Lanternshaft's farms are flourishing, but today we're expanded we're expanding into the logic and the lurking. I'll start by heading underground for Redstone, the lifeblood of automation, before jumping into creative mode to design a kind of farm, to design a new kind of farm, one that doesn't rely on feelings, only circuitry. We're building the sugar logic array, an underground greenhouse that runs on RS latches, pistons, and sheer determination. The sugarcane will grow behind glass, bathed in torchlight, and harvested with perfect mechanical timing. But that's not all. Lanternshaft also happens to sit above a spider spawner. And it's time to turn that infestation into infrastructure. We'll convert it into a spider farm for string, eyes, and experience, the silk beneath the circuitry. 2 farms, 1 philosophy. If it moves, automate it. Okay, so before we get in the game, let me check that the live streams are up and my microphone is on and everything like that. I'm live streaming to 3 different platforms. I'm live streaming in the horizontal PC format to Twitch and Kick, and in the vertical cell phone format to YouTube. Is my microphone off? Yeah, it looks like I'm not getting any audio on Kick. Let's see, what can I do? Try to just reconnect the audio device. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Okay, let me do the introduction once more for Twitch and Kick. And actually, let me check. I'm going to be checking a couple of times now. Suddenly, I'm paranoid. I'm going to have to check the live streams a couple of times. Sorry about that. Then we'll get in the live stream. So is YouTube up? At least? Yes. Yep, YouTube is up. Okay, I'm going to redo the introduction for everyone. I'm always a lot smoother the second time around, so maybe this will be a better one anyways. Lanternshaft's farms are flourishing, but today we're expanding into the logic and the lurking. I'll start by heading underground for Redstone, the lifeblood of automation, before jumping into creative mode to design a new kind of farm, one that doesn't rely on feelings, only circuitry. We're building the sugar logic array, an underground greenhouse that runs on RS latches, pistons, and sheer determination. The sugarcane will grow behind glass, bathed in torchlight, and harvested with perfect mechanical timing. But that's not all. Lanternshaft also happens to sit above a spider spawner, and it's time to turn that infestation into infrastructure. We'll convert it into a spider farm for string, eyes, and experience, the silk beneath the circuitry. 2 farms, 1 philosophy. If it moves, automate it. Alright, let me check that the live streams are up for sure this time. And my microphones are on for sure this time. So, once again, Okay, Twitch is up. Twitch and Kick is up. YouTube is up. It's all good to go. Let's get in the game. Oh man, that looks like me when I died in my hardcore save that one time. Check out that short when I died in the hardcore mode. Okay, so this is where I am. Actually, you know what? I think I want to... I'm gonna actually exit right away. I'm going to be saving... Oops. I'm gonna save this hardcore mode. I'll export it. So this is not the most hardcore mode, but I can lose like hours of content because I think... okay, so... Yeah, I can just save it here. Okay, so if I die, I will just like import a new save, even though this is hardcore, but I can still lose a lot of progress. It's happened many times. Let's go, man, says Sinner on YouTube. Yep, let's go. I'm sure that was a typo. I've got it. I understand. So here's my spider spawner. Here are my farmers. Behind a double door to keep them in here. They're kind of locked in here. So here's a baby villager. They're reproducing and farming and everything. They have their farmer hats on, ready to farm all this wheat. Sleeping. Is it nighttime? It is nighttime. Okay, I'll sleep. I spilled my tea a little bit here. I gotta fix my spill. Oh, luckily it's spilled right onto a towel. Spilled right. I keep hand towels by my desk for convenience. So I've got this farm. This is looking good now. Oh yeah, do they need oh yeah, I think sometimes I see fertilizers boxes here. After a little while, probably once the wheat starts to yield, these farmers will place down fertilizer, or what are they called? Whatever they are, kind of like fertilizer bins or something. Luckily, the villagers don't know how to use those switches, so now they're totally locked in here. One of the big problems I had with my main village is that the villagers were completely... all of the farms would get overrun with potatoes. So do I have any storage down here? I don't know if I have any redstone at all. How is my redstone? I think this is a completely safe area. I need a bunch of redstone. Whoa, this is looking like it's maybe not the safest. Whoa, can I get that? No redstone here. I kind of think there might be a lower spawn rate. You're Turkey, okay. Are you from Turkey? I kind of think there might be a lower spawn rate of redstone in mine shafts, because this is a naturally spawning mine shaft. And I think there might be a lower amount of redstone here. Hello, Gray on YouTube. Thanks for the sub. Copper, that's copper, not redstone. Do I have... What do I have? I do need an iron pickaxe or redstone. I should probably pick up any iron I see too, because I am a little lower on iron than I would like. I think I do have lots of iron, but not as much as I would like. I guess I should just keep on mining resources. I think I will switch to stone, though. I should use stone. 1, 2, 3. I'll get 3 pickaxes made of stone for some of these more mundane materials, because I want to be very efficient. A composter. I have a composter. Where can I put this composter? I'm just going to put this composter anywhere. I should probably... You know what? I won't put it anywhere. I'm going to make a chest and... Do I have a chest there, or was that just a crafting bench? Well, I can use the crafting bench. I need some... Oh, the baby almost made it out. One more, that's my last inventory cell, so this is a good time for a chest. I think I want to keep it a bit further away so the villagers can't get it. Now, what things do I not need? I don't need these buttons or emeralds for mining. I don't need the seeds at this time. Okay, but I do need a lot of this other stuff, especially protection. Weapons. I'll keep my weapons on good hotkeys. I should keep my sword out all the time. I hear some skeletons and stuff. It's very scary. I think I'll try to have a habit where I switch to my sword whenever I'm not using my pickaxe. Just one copper, or 1 iron. Okay, so, oh yeah, and I'm gonna need torches more typically too. I'll have those a bit easier to access. I think this was a safety block, so I should probably put a door here, actually. If I'm gonna put a door here, it should be a bit fancier, so maybe I'll wall it all off. Let's get that door made first. Actually, I do need those pressure plates from earlier. I had some pressure plates over here. Or pressure plates or buttons. Oh yeah, I do need buttons or pressure plates. I forgot what I was using those for. That's what it was. Oh, I'm getting lots of comments. Awesome. I don't understand. Oh, you live in Turkey. Hello Turkey. Hello Sinar in Turkey on YouTube. Hello White Eyes. Should I attack this guy? I think I want to attack them if I can make a bit of a bunker thing for safety. He can't get to me right now. Where's my I don't have an axe, I just have a pickaxe, so he's gonna have to... Where did it go? Where'd the Enderman go? This is, Endermen can do quite a bit of damage if, they so choose. They get aggravated. I guess I'll put a door here. Is this a safe... Actually, if this is a safe area, I can't tell if this is a safe or a dangerous area. If this is a safe area, then it doesn't need a door. Yeah, this is a safe area, so this doesn't need a door. Okay, first battle. I'm in hardcore mode. This is very... Even stuff like this is still kind of scary for me. Because I could permanently die at any time. Okay, so I'm venturing out a little bit so that I can... see some redstone. So this is a bit of a dangerous area here because there's 3 different ways, so let's door this one up too. There we go, that one's safe. And I can put a door here. And then this one, hopefully I can just secure right away. Oh, not if it's got a different room. I better try to not let stuff drop down. Sinair. Cool name. So I don't know if this is a safe area. Oh yeah, you know what? I always turn off the music on my video games because I edit a lot of my content to have music, but I don't think I'm going to be editing any of my content today, so let's turn on the music. where is it? Here it is. I'll keep it down to 50. There's a spider. Nice. I think I see a skeleton over there. No, that was just a cobweb. I'm getting in kind of deep here. I would like to have things a bit more organized. Where did that come from? Looks safe. So usually in Minecraft, when I'm exploring like mine shafts or any kind of cave at all like this, I usually like to rush ahead, but that's also very risky. And I can't really risk a death here. I'm really hoping to never die again. So I've got to be like very safe like this. Is this another secured location? I don't know if that's a secured location or not. This is getting very mazy. There's a creeper right there. Okay, and I'm taking more and more risks right now. I think I would like to get to clear some of these areas. Like if I clear the area, then I don't really have to put a bunch of doors up. A lot of these are just dead ends. Yeah, dead end. So that's probably not safe. What's going on here? I'm lost. Suddenly I'm lost. I'm lost in a cave. Uh-oh. Okay, here's somewhere familiar. This is so tense. As a hardcore player, I'm really hoping not to die here. I need some better equipment. I could maybe make some armor. I do have a lot of iron to make armor. I could probably make a full suit. I don't have my iron nearby, though. I have to get to the entrance of this cave a bit more.
The floor is lava, literally and metaphorically.
Yeah, that's why I'm so tense. The floor is lava, metaphorically and literally. This way. Another dangerous route. If I could easily fall down here and get quite hurt. A spider. That's quite a far away spider, isn't it? Okay, a big area. This is good for me because I think I can shoot them all down. How many arrows? I have 26 more arrows. Maybe I need a Fletcher down here. I almost definitely need a Fletcher down here. This is using a lot of my arrows. What's my count? 10 more arrows. So that's only like 3 more enemies. That's something I need to keep in mind. This is a spot that definitely needs some kind of a door. Some kind of door. Where can I put a door? This is such a big entrance. Right here. Oh, I just noticed aim a lit on kick. Okay, thanks for dropping by. I usually play hardcore solo. No thanks, I don't need any team. Maybe later. I kind of want to like beat the game and stuff, and then maybe I'll start to team up. I still haven't beaten Minecraft. I haven't gotten to the Ender world and killed the dragon yet. Whoa! That creeper was able to blow up here, or detect me. Oh, and now this skeleton's shooting at me. I think I definitely need some more arrows for this area. I think I'll go up top side, and try to get as many arrows as I can get. then I'll probably need the emeralds. I'll want the emeralds that I've got. But I still do need some more iron, and what about that redstone? I think the room, that big room, is a very promising room for redstone. Any kind of big cave could have a lot of redstone. I've read online, like I said just a little while ago, I've read online that we can find redstone here, but it seems kind of rare in a mine shaft.
Nothing says progress like a pickaxe and a mild existential crisis.
Yeah, I have a massive existential crisis anytime I see any zombie or anything in hardcore mode. This is so scary. I could die at any time. This is like a real adventure. I could really just perish. I'm lost, by the way. I don't know. How do I get back to where I usually... I need to keep my sword out by default. Okay, so I'm gonna mine my way back to Lanternshaft village. Is this where I came from? Yes. This is it. I guess I might want these aquamarine. Or whatever. What are they called? Lapis lazuli. I don't know why I thought... There it is. Okay. So here I am. This is where the... This is where my itty-bitty settlement is. I won't go to it, it's just that down that way, but first of all, let me grab these emeralds. I don't think I need the buckets. I'm gonna keep all of my doors and pressure plates and buttons here because that's what I'm using to expand. I'm hoping to bring my iron here, so I'll leave this here. These are some more loot that I need here. I actually need a hoe here because I'm gonna be hoeing, I'm gonna be gardening a bit. I don't actually need these. Maybe I'll bring them outside in case I happen to want to decorate. 23 iron. I have 23 iron. I'll keep this here. Okay, now I'll mine my way to the top. Because I think I do have some more iron than this. More than 23 blocks, don't I? Don't I have? I think this is the most direct way to the surface. Oh, maybe not. Oh, was it this? This is looking familiar. I think I need to go this way. I remember going by a lot of doors this way. And then it's the last right. I didn't bring my bucket with me, but I could have cleaned that up. Should have cleaned that up. So this is my stairway to the top, and I'm planning on extending it downwards to hopefully find some very deep caves. Maybe that's what I'll do to try to find my... Here's some iron. Okay, I guess that is all the iron. I had 23 plus this 4. I will want to bring some beetroots. Detector rail. I'll leave some of this stuff here. Yeah, I think the best way to find redstone is if I just extend my staircase, because I think redstone is a lot more frequent on deeper levels, probably. But if it isn't, then that is where I'm hoping to go eventually anyways. to find an ancient city. Okay, yeah, I need arrows stat. 6 arrows. I need to be very, very careful.
Mining redstone, because the best logic comes from the deepest panic.
So, I'm looking for my Fletcher arrows. Fletcher, where is he? It's kind of a leather-wearing Legolas type. Here, is this it? No, I think that's an armorer, yeah. How many? I'm gonna need to make a bunch of sticks to sell to him, or I could just use my emeralds. Yeah, I think I've got enough emeralds. I can buy a bunch. Maybe I can sell some sticks. Or I can sell pumpkins for emeralds. This is what I'll do. Is that the Fletcher? This is, what's that? Okay, I think this is the Fletcher. Let's try to get some arrows. Okay, he doesn't want sticks anymore. Okay, 1 for 16. Very good deal. I think I should just buy everything I can. Oh, he doesn't want the deal anymore? He has a limited... That's, he got enough emeralds. How do you get enough emeralds? I think there might be some rule, like after a while they will reset. Possibly, but... I don't know. I might have to do, like, other trades or something. Whoa. I hope he forgives me for that. Is it nighttime? It's nighttime. Better get to bed. Okay, so that's all I needed, right? Just, oh yeah, I could sell I need to sell the pumpkins, though. Here we go. Nice. So I'm going to be making a pumpkin farm to make that deal more and more. The cool thing about pumpkins is the villagers don't know how to harvest them, so they need me to harvest the pumpkins, and then they can trade me stuff for them. It's even better if we have watermelons, but I can't find any watermelons. Isn't the... I think they're only in the jungle biome or something, and I can't find any... And I'm gonna have to search a ways to find a jungle biome. Okay, so... I will probably need a lot more pickaxes. If I'm gonna be building stairs, let's make 3 more pickaxes.
If I find diamonds while looking for redstone, that's emotional multitasking.
And I think I don't need any of this. I was gonna drop off some of this stuff. I guess I should, I'll try to remember to go back here because I want to have an empty inventory. Oh, I can use these flint to make my own arrows. I need feathers though. Oh wait, I need chickens down. Chickens should be in... I guess I don't need chickens if I have a Fletcher. It would be nice to just have a Fletcher and not worry about each individual ingredient that I have to make myself. Unless I can think of some way to get, like, the chickens to be, like, automatically fed. I guess chickens do... Oh yeah, do they automatically drop eggs? I think so. We might not have to tend to chickens at all. Or do they need food to do that? Is that just when... Maybe that's just when they're grazing. But I think if I have a constant number of chickens, they would drop eggs, wouldn't they? Or not eggs, feathers. I need feathers for arrows. And I think chickens, if I just like have a population of chickens, that might be all I need. Here's some redstone. This is what I'm looking for, redstone. Excellent, now I need a lot of that. A lot more than that. This is a nicer way to get resources, I think. That mine shaft is so treacherous. Does fortune even favor the brave? I don't know. Seems kind of like a lot of the stuff you could get a lot more safely just from simple mining like this. Uh-oh, now I'm in some kind of cavern. Is this something that a shovel... No, I think I do want to use an axe on this. This might be somewhere I might want an iron door. The nice thing about hardcore mode is you don't have to worry about getting in that loop of finding your body and then dying right away right after you find your body. One of that's squid there, that blue color, that's a squid. That reminds me of some of the times that I would just like die and then finding my body would be so difficult because it was in like an underground water area, like that where that squid is there. And then I would find it and then I would suffocate and then I would have to find that body. It was such a mess sometimes.
Lanternshaft runs on caffeine and redstone dust.
I wouldn't be surprised if some people found regular mode less or more, yeah, less, more difficult than hardcore. Could be even, it almost seems like more difficult than hardcore sometimes. It's like with hardcore, we just like give up right away. But I guess you could just do the same thing if you had a non-hardcore mode. You could just have a habit of reloading a previous save. You could die and then get your body, but then if it's difficult, try to make sure to have a backup save where you maybe lose a bit of progress, but at least you don't have to search through some of these hidden caverns. Hidden water pools, for example. I've found these just pockets of water that are so hidden, it seems like. Okay, so since I'm hardcore, I'm not gonna just swim down that waterfall. I'm gonna have to be very careful like this. I didn't realize the durability on my bow is dwindling. I might need a new bow also. That almost looks like within range. Nope, I can't hit that. How do I get to it? Extend the stairs out. I don't think I will want to buy my own bow because I do have string. And it's just string and a stick. Strings and some sticks. So I can afford to make that. Okay, is this area safe enough? I'm quite scared of that water. The water could easily push me into some lava. I think that maybe I don't want to explore this area. Oh, Oh, I thought that blue was a squid itself. That is just the ink sac of a squid. A squid died there. Although this redstone is tempting, I think I do want to go down here for a little bit to collect some of this stuff. There's some more redstone over there. That might be too far to get. Is it too far? I do have lots of stone. Maybe I can get there quite quickly if I just place down a bunch of stone.
Every torch I place feels like a bookmark in a horror story.
Good analogy, yup. There's torches here. Is this a room I'm familiar with? These torches, I think I know where these torches are from. It's not every day that we just walk into a torchlit cave. Yeah, here it is. So this is the entrance of the cave. I was just going through some storage and stuff. It's up here. This is the mine shaft from before, so we found it again. The noise this makes, I thought that was a creeper. Can you hear a hiss if you listen? There's a bit of a as we mine into it. That was some scary. I officially do not like these type of blocks. Whoa. I can die from a single creeper blast, so I better be very careful. This is a one-hit kill. Okay, unless it's far away like that. Very tense. Hardcore is definitely hardcore. Okay, the faster I can get this lit up, the faster I'm safe. Okay, there's some danger there. There might be something behind me, so I better be careful. Because there is an unsafe chamber there. I heard a spider. Oh. Oh, I threw my bow away. That is a bad habit. Now it's, my bow is in my inventory. Oh, I do have a spare bow. Okay, gold and lapis lazuli. I'll get that in a moment. I want to clear this other shaft. There's this other path. Okay, there's some iron up there. That's a good amount of iron. I better get that. Okay, so this is basically closed off because it's just a sheer drop. I think I want to just secure this so you can't fall and die. When did I get here? I think I've been here. Is this... Where was this? Okay, well anyways, I've got that... It looks like that's safe. Safe-ish. Because, there's some torches there, so any mobs are going to be at least a little ways away. Is there anything else here? I think I'm just going to clear this and then go back to my stairs. Have I cleared this? I think there's some more. There's gold and lapis lazuli.
Mining redstone is basically therapy, but with explosions.
Therapy, and then there's creepers. There's so many mobs around, I can't tell if they're like right next to me or not. Are they all in this room? Maybe I will check out what's going on in here. Because I don't think I might never come back here. Diamonds! Excellent, this is my first diamond. Whoa, this is a skeleton on a boat. That was the scariest fight I've ever had. I didn't even know that existed. A skeleton on a spider. Okay, I better go back to safety. Okay, that's my first diamond. I didn't even have an escape path. I jumped down to a place I couldn't get back to. I had to mine my way back, and I was cornered there. That was so scary. My heart is pounding right now. I've definitely got to run back to safety and heal up and eat some bread. Where is safety? Is it this way? I think it is this way. No, this is the entrance. I remember this. Oh yeah, I can take... This is a good way to go. Quickly to safety. So I guess I'll open this up now. It isn't fully secure though. No, I won't. I'm gonna cover it up behind me. That'll be good enough. Can I just jump down? Yeah. Just keep that one way. Oh, these, okay, that was actually pretty good. I'm glad that spawned because I need those slimes. I think I might be missing some of the redstone I found. I could have gone out and grabbed it. I guess I do have full health now. Okay, let's go back in there, another round in there, because I think there's at one, maybe even two veins that I ignored. This was a good time to come back, though, because now my inventory's full. Do I have a smelter here? Yeah, let's get this iron smelting. I don't have any string here.
I swear redstone or sounds like it's whispering bad ideas.
That's exactly what I was saying about cobbled deep slate. It's whispering like creepers. Diamond. First diamond. Okay, I've got to go back in there for that redstone because this is what we're here for. There's some redstone there, and there's some redstone if I make a bridge. I think this bridge redstone is going to be easier to get to. I actually should have brought additional stone because I actually put stone away and I need this. I don't know if I have enough. 8 more. Okay, not too bad. I'll mine the last little way. The nice thing about lava is that it lights everything up. Is this redstone gonna fall? I don't think so. Some of it might. Some of it behind, maybe behind it might. Oh, it did fall. It does fall, because it just jumps away. I'm gonna ignore those. Okay, now I've got some redstone over here as well. Can I even get back here? I need some stairs. Okay, could be a quick... Okay, I see creeper over there. Uh-oh. I think I'm just gonna go. This could be where all the stuff is, though. This could be really easy. Okay, the main reason I kind of feel like turning in is because I don't have any torches. I'll just walk back a bit more safety, out of sight. Oh, and there's redstone there. Ooh, I threw my bow away. That's such a bad habit. E. Instead of hitting inventory E, I hit Q and throw my bow away. I think I want to try to use up this bow while they're far away, and then I'll switch to this other one. But the reason why I feel like turning in... Oh, I put all my coal away. I need to go back, because I have no coal. Unless there's some coal right here. Is there any coal just around here? I don't see any. I think these odd types of stone are good for building bridges and stuff. I'd rather use them to build a bridge rather than something cobbled stone or something.
Careful with lava. Redstone's sneaky cousin.
I will do my best. Autumn. The lava is my friend. Whoa, behind me? Gotta get out of here. I'm getting flanked. Where did that come from? Are they following? A whole swarm of them, and I'm getting attacked from behind. Is that some more skeletons? Skeletal archers? Where is all this coming from? Can I hit it from up here? Maybe I can outrange the archer. Shot it into lava, perfect. I'm just looking to survive. I don't need the loot too much, or even the experience. Okay, back in there. So this is where the skeleton, or the zombie came from. Oh, and that was almost a death right there. Wow, this is an incredibly dangerous cavern. I might just not want to go this way, regardless of anything. Because this is just so scary. Look at all these guys. Okay, retreat. Oh, I'm hurting myself. Falling damage. Where are all these skeletons coming from? How do I get out of this safely? I don't have the speed anymore if I'm swimming. Okay, there we go. There's a lot of enemies there. I think they're killing themselves now. Team killing. Excellent. Okay, let's try again. I think I'm just gonna keep on doing these like really scary attempts. Like I've got to just do this and pull them all out. And then light it up. Where did it go?
When you mine for logic, you find chaos.
Yeah, I am mining for logic, aren't I? I really don't want to go in here. This is gonna attract so many enemies. I have to just like run in and then run out. I think I'm gonna try to run in, aggro them, and run out. Here we go. That's 3. Those are just simple zombies, I think. I think this will be okay. Ooh, I'm hurting myself with falling damage again. The retreat is a bit dangerous. Oh, did I run too fast? I ran too far. Were they not aggroed at all? This zombie's zigzagging like it's strafing, dodging my arrows. Okay, there's some string for another bow if I need another bow. Okay, well I did that safely at least. Is this going to turn into a bunch of craters? Crater zone? That was actually a pretty good place for an explosion. It's going to be okay. Okay, this is such a scary procedure here. I've got to just... Oh. Pull them out. One torch I can place before I'm just gunned down by this skeleton. Okay, I'm 3 hearts down. Better take a break or something. And then they'll just respawn. I don't know. Maybe I don't want to take a break. If I'm gonna do this, maybe I should get some steel, some iron armor. Awesome, those were some good sniping arrow shots. I realized I do have to aim up a little bit, but it's very slight with this arrow. I think I can hit things like at any distance almost, as long as I have a good sense of that, how much I have to aim up. Anything I can see, I can hit. Whoa. Are those guys trapped in there? I think they might be trapped. Okay, so this cave is starting to open up now. Open up, and it could be more danger though, because I can now be
The
attacked from
floor
behind.
is lava literally and metaphorically.
I have to be very careful not to fall in there. There's like 3 zombies in that little pit. Maybe I'll clear it out and light it up. There we go. Redstone in there, that's what I'm looking for. Am I being attacked from behind? Where did that come from? They would manage to get to me? I guess so. I'm like too scared to go in there to get that redstone. Maybe if I clear out this area a bit more, then I'll have some confidence. Why is that guy red? Is that like a super hard zombie? This is a super hard zombie. Okay, got him though. It had a bow, didn't it? How come that rotten flesh has... Oh, it was a carrot. Two archers. I don't know. I probably should just leave. I don't know if this is getting me enough redstone. Maybe, is this gonna be enough redstone for now? 64. I have like, or I think I have 2 stacks, so... 128. Is that gonna be enough redstone? I got them to walk back. Excellent. Maybe I can fight them one at a time. There is still that redstone. He walked into the lava. I aggroed him into the lava. He wanted to run after me and attack me, but then he just ran right into the lava. So I've got over 128. I can throw stuff. Oops. I can throw this rotten flesh into the lava to get rid of it. Anything else? Nope. I need to have some lava, a little lava pit in my village area so that I can like dispose of stuff. A little incinerator. I want a little incinerator in my dwellings. I think I'm collecting too much rotten flesh to just... Every single time I kill a zombie, I need to go back. Is this a big amount of redstone on the roof here? No, that's just dirt. Dirt is reddish. Do I have a backup sword? I might need a backup sword.
Nothing says progress like a pickaxe and a mild existential crisis.
These are very scary caves because you can't run away. It's a diagonal cave. Here's an Enderman, isn't that? Is that multiple Endermen? Oh, wow. Multiple zombies and Endermen, an absolute horde. Not so tough. That was a good fight, good positioning. Whoa. I'm so close to dying here. This could be a death. These guys are angry at me now. He can teleport, so this is bad. This is really bad. Endermen are not to be reckoned with unless you have a bunker thing. Oh, that's a death. I gotta restart the whole episode. 2 hour and a half gone. That was tense. So Endermen are very scary. I think if I switched to my sword, maybe I could have quickly killed him. Delete the world. Import world. I did just save at the start of the episode, so... Okay, so what should I do? Do I want to go right back there? I think that might be a good place for me to go. I think I want to go right back there and then just hopefully do a better job this time. Because... that's where all the redstone is. So, fortune favors the brave. I've got to just go right back there. And I think it's best for me to go right back to the dangerous spot with the redstone, and then I can start to look at these less dangerous areas. So, one thing I could do to skip right there is to go to that entrance room. That's where it was from. That's where I entered. Whoa, lots of zombies. I guess I'll bring one bucket to clear up that water at the entrance. And then I'm going to... Oh, I am in full armor. I forgot that I was in full... I am in full iron armor. This is what it's like when I'm in full iron armor. Wow, it's still tough, even with full iron armor. I thought I was unarmored. So, is there anything I need? I think I might need some, oh yeah, let's make some...
Mining redstone because the best logic comes from the deepest panic.
some stone pickaxes. And I have 50 arrows, so I think I'll go top side, get some more arrows. Come back. And clear out that work on clearing out that cavern. That's going to be the real challenge here. I did clear out some caves here, some different paths here in my previous life. I wonder if there's any kind of building I could do, like place some like bunker type things, like quickly build a wall. Maybe I should always have, in a big room like that, I should always have a little bunker against Endermen, even if I don't see any. What we can do is make just a bit of a, like almost like an overhang. Just make an overhang, and then that you can it's only 2 blocks high. Endermen are 3 blocks tall, so they can't enter 2 block tall overhang. And that way you're fully safe from Endermen. Even though they can teleport everywhere, they're very much inhibited by their additional height. I'm like still a little bit flushed in the cheeks, I feel like, from that. Like even this long after, that was so tense to die and lose my hardcore progress. An hour and a half, wow. I haven't made an automated bamboo farm quite yet. Intense on Twitch. I'm working on sugarcane, so it should be a lot similar as bamboo. I guess I could even just put some bamboo along with my sugarcane. Everybody's out and about even though it's nighttime. Usually, I thought villagers were quite punctual about getting to bed at night. Hello, Angel on Kick. Cartographer.
If I find diamonds while looking for redstone, that's emotional multitasking.
Yeah, I better try to find that same diamond. Where was that again? I think I know where it was. Yep. There we go, lots and lots of arrows. I'm definitely not going to run out of arrows. But actually my bows will probably lose durability after a while. Maybe I can make a quick bunker for against Endermen along a wall. Anytime I see a flat wall, I can quickly place an Enderman bunker. Like, especially if I hear or see one. Better put those Enderman bunker up at several places. Especially because I do just have a lot of extra stone all the time. I have a lot of materials to make those bunkers. Okay, back to it. Back to this deep, scary, massive cave. So how am I gonna get down there? This is where I can access. This is an easier way to access it. This is where I was. Right there, that's where I was. And then I was clearing down this way, and I ran away, and that's exactly where I died to that Enderman. I'm gonna have to build some stone to get down, of course. Maybe this is a safer way, because I can, like, drop down from above. I can just shoot arrows down. Oh yeah, I know how we can get there. There's a doorway. I might want these, where's my iron doors? I didn't make any, I'm out of iron doors, so maybe I'll make some iron doors for safety at various spots. I need to do this a bit more carefully this time, or think of something. Because there was a lot of, every time I, like, ventured out, that was a big risk every single time. This could be a couple of deaths. Hopefully not. I hope I have learned my lesson. Yeah, right here. I can go this way. This is a way that I just kind of blocked off. For safety, I just didn't even want it to exist, really. Here's an Enderman, so I see an Enderman. Now let's make an Enderman bunker.
Lanternshaft runs on caffeine and redstone dust.
Here it is. Okay, so if I'm right here, I'm safe. And I can even, like, make a little hole right here. He might want to go here. Actually, it's even better if I am all in a hole here as well. I think this might be better. And then this is like the exit or entrance to the bunker. Is that the diamond? I think that's a diamond. No one's here. How come there's no... It's so dark here and no one's here? Is it because the game just started? That's the nice thing. I've got to really get a jump on these caves. If I can get a jump on them and just place a bunch of torches, then it's like they were never dangerous. Whoa, I almost just jumped right in there. I'll just leave that alone. So there's another way, I'm pretty sure. So that's like one way clear. Oh, is this also... I didn't notice this before. There's lava behind me. I've got to rush ahead and sword the bow. Archer. That was not the best play there, but at least I survived. I better start collecting some of this redstone. I'm going to forget to come back and collect the redstone. Now that I see some monsters spawning in, I assume everything is dangerous, so... better grab all of the goods. I feel a bit safer in these shafts, these like shaft caves, than I do in just a big wide open cavern. Is that just one redstone? That's too bad. Well, it's something. Okay, so this is a way I can go. I do want iron too. Here's some iron and redstone. I better keep going till the end though. Hard to not get hit when fighting these. Oh, it's hard to do like a no hits run on these Archers. Skeletal archers.
Every torch I place feels like a bookmark in a horror story.
What can I drop? I have nothing I can drop. Stone. I don't care about this stone. Okay, excellent. That's safe. Now one more, and then this whole area is safe, I think. There's one more path, unless this is just going to branch out a whole bunch. Here's this path on my right. Where is it? Right here. Then I'll have a safe area. Here's the diamond. I'm all out of torches. I could make some more torches. One piece of wood left. I think I'm gonna have to go back. Better go back, yep. But in the meantime, I'll drop this cobbled deep slate. And I guess I'll drop some stone. So this is all a safe area. Oh, is it not? What's this? It looks like not. Looks like this is a whole new area. Okay, it is kind of a safe area. I just have this little peephole. Whoa, that's so close. So close to death. I better go, 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 go. Just leave. This is not a safe... I'm down to 1 heart. So this is a good bite-sized cave, though. Once I secure it, I can easily clear it all out. Easily mine it all out. I hope that Enderman doesn't show up.
Mining redstone is basically therapy, but with explosions.
Okay, am I ready to go back? My health is 3. I have 3 damage. Unless it's going away. I think I can go back. 2. 2 damage. Well, I'm getting quite a bit of iron here. I'd really like to find some... This is a good spot to find redstone. This is where I was finding it before. I have 1 stack back at the chest, and I have none, so I have 64. I would like to have, like, 128, 200, about 200 or so redstone. I don't know the exact needs of my project because I haven't designed it yet. I'm going to be designing it and building it right away. This is where the diamond was. Oh, here's the spot that I was running away from most recently. I'm getting a good amount of gold too. This is a good place for gold. I wonder if these cobbled deep slate areas by a lot of lava seem like they have a lot of gold.
I swear redstone or sounds like it's whispering bad ideas.
Redstone ore. I was just saying that about cobblestone. I thought I didn't hear what you said last time, or I didn't understand it, or whatever. I thought you said I found that I think that way cobble deep slate when I mine it. It sounds so strange, like a creeper hiss. But yeah, I guess redstone also has a weird noise to it, a bit of a hissing noise. I saw those purple zombie pants, and I thought, or is that, I guess it's like dark blue, like jeans, but I thought that was an Enderman. I was worried. Yep, I find these caves to be a lot safer. I said earlier, I think these are a bit safer. The wide open ones are like... Wide open caves are... Like, cause those, archer zombies, archer skeletal archers, those are so hard to survive without taking a single hit. Or it's hard to take them out without getting hit at least once. So if there's a whole open area, then they can, like, you'll have a bunch of fights where I don't know how you can not get hit. I guess maybe they're, I don't use a shield. Maybe I need to learn how to use shields, especially for my hardcore character. Oh, where did this come from? Oh yeah, I remember finding this. Now I'm back in Lanternshaft. So now this cave pathway is safe. So maybe it's time for me to explore that big open cave now. Just as I was saying, I think this is so much easier. But I'm also not getting very much redstone. I think with a big open cave, you get to see a lot of stone, like cliff faces, a lot of exposed surface where the redstone might be. So, I think maybe my first move is to try to figure out how to get a bridge down to there. I could do that right away. Is this how I got here the first time? I don't think so. Actually, yeah, I'm not going to be able to get to that redstone except this way, so maybe I will build a staircase on the wall to get there. I'm going to have to build this staircase and, like, see what I've done. Like, go back to that other cave and see where it's going, because I can't really see what I'm doing at this point. Where's the redstone?
Careful with lava. Redstone's sneaky cousin.
Oh, this is an alternative way to this same cave. I might use this path instead, just because I've already uncovered it. New save, new pathways. So I need to go back and see what did I do. Am I getting closer to that redstone? Or did I go over it? It's over my head a bit. That's where I dug. I'm like almost there, I think. Here it is. But I've also uncovered a dangerous area. I think I'm just going to cover that up. For now. I'm not going to worry about that until I get this redstone. Can I take out that skeletal archer from over here? It's hard to aim when it's walking around. Was it taking cover? It almost seemed like it was like taking cover from me. So is there a creeper right here? Yeah. I think I'm safe from it. Is it not able to... Perfect. It wasn't able to get to me. Okay, I want to mine this whole area out because this could be kind of a safe spot. I've got some buttons and some iron doors and stuff. So I think I will make this the entrance to this dangerous area. Okay, there we go. Now I need a pressure plate on either side, and then I can just run in and out, and hopefully, like, if they're right behind me, then this doesn't work. They're immediately right there. So this is a safe spot, safe zone. I might even want to make another one, like, just keep on slowly advancing. Because this is a very dangerous area. Maybe this could be my archery spot. Am I able to safely shoot from here? I'm not so sure. If I make a wall like this, maybe I can be safe here. I also want a wall on the other side so I don't fall into the water. And now I think I'm making it quite dark, so we better put some torches. I wonder if that was a dangerous move. I was crafting right there. What is this area? This seems like a safe area since it's all lit up. I have one stack of redstone back at my entrance to the big cave.
When you mine for logic, you find chaos.
This is this is a good run. If I have a straight run, I can run away from my enemies and then shoot back. Whoa, not if they're this quick though. Baby zombies are also really hard to survive without getting hit because they usually get the jump on me. So suddenly I have to take a break here. That was actually quite a bit of damage. That baby zombie is quite scary. I don't think I'll get that iron. That iron is almost definitely going to fall into the water and go who knows where. Okay, health is back up. Oh, this is a... what is this? This is a really good spawner. Redstone and a golden apple. That's a good find. Okay, this is a spawner. Very cool. I will most likely use that at some point. I think that was a skeletal archer spawner, was it? I didn't get quite a good look at it. It looked like some kind of skeleton. I think I'm gonna go back to working on this big cave. It looks like this small cave is secured enough. There's these side chambers that are... I think I almost want to put like a path. Am I gonna forget about this? I better not forget about this. If I do, I will want a path of lots of torches to say there's something really good over here. So this is kind of a bit more torches than typical to indicate that I should definitely go that way. Excellent redstone. I just need a couple of big veins like this. Redstone have multiple drops per node, and if I have like over 8, I think that was over 8, then that's a lot. How much was that? Almost 64. Even zombies are still very tense fights, in my opinion, or for me. Nice. Good, I'm taking them all out. Now I'm getting pretty good at this. I'm feeling quite proud of that. As long as they aren't like, whoa, skeletal archers, as that's exactly what I was gonna say. As long as they aren't skeletal archers, I can usually get away without any damage. Oh, this is one of those tough ones. This is, oh, it's leather armor. I was saying, why was it all red? It's leather armor. That's not really red, it's brown.
The floor is lava, literally and metaphorically.
Whoa. Creeper catching up. Creeper surprise. Did it give up on finding me? It was sitting... Oh, and it just gave up and walked into lava. Wow, that's so sad. I made that creeper really sad. It seemed like it really just chose to walk into that lava because it was completely perpendicular to me. It just completely perpendicularly walked into lava, not at all forced, and then just died. That seemed like a suicidal creeper. I emptied this out a lot quicker this time. I think there was a lot less skeletal archers, though, honestly. There's just the one. Just the one that popped up right when I talked about them. I think I saw some purple glittering like an Enderman, so I better make an Enderman bunker as soon as possible. This is where... Was this where I died from an Enderman? Yeah, there was this big cavern. It was right at the other side there. That was actually the same spot. Where I think there's an Enderman in the same spot. Is there an Enderman spawner? I think an Enderman spawner are a thing, and that would be great because we need Endermen, Ender pearls to beat the game, and if we can get like just an incredible amount of those, that really just gets us to the Ender world, and we can kill the dragon, and that's the end of the game. That's a I think there's a skeletal archer in the dark there. I didn't set up my bunker yet. Can I set it up right here? I think I might want it to be right here. No, this is gonna block a lot of my archery. Gotta get rid of this right away. It needs to be like on a wall. There's so many enemies nearby. I'm gonna try to build where there's so many enemies nearby. This one sees me.
Nothing says progress like a pickaxe and a mild existential crisis.
Okay, here we go. An Enderman cannot follow me into here. If I can just run away. I was running away and then I died over there. If I could have that much time to run away and then just run away here instead. Well, I don't have to run away nearly as much. As far. Do I really only have 11 stone? I guess so. Ooh, now there's 3 zombies after me. That's a big surprise. Did not expect that coming. A baby zombie. Okay, that one got me pretty good. Better heal up. I have low... hungry too. I'm quite hungry too. Okay, maybe I can take on a couple of vanilla zombies. Even if it has gold armor, it's still quite slow. Gold armor. I can put that armor in a blast furnace and get the gold. Especially because most of the looted armor is like quite damaged. Let's see how damaged it is. Where'd it go? Did I not pick it up? I didn't have the inventory space or something? I don't see it. Oh, Enderman there. Okay, here's my bunker. Where is it exactly? I can see the sparkle. Oh, there it is. I see the eyes now.
Mining redstone. Because the best logic comes from the deepest panic.
Yeah, I really have to earn these redstone machines. Is that actually an Enderman? That looks strange. That looks like something else. I'm getting a little low on arrows, but not too low. I'll be okay. Wow, this is a massive horde of zombies here. They like to run into that lava. There's some kind of pathfinding thing. I can't, there's so many of them, I'm having trouble fighting them off before they respawn. I'm pretty sure they're respawning. I need to remember to place down torches, like run after them and then place the torches. Whoa, zombie, as I've got 2 creepers and 2 zombies. Nice. 3 on 1 and I got him. So I've just got to run out here and place some torches. Even if it's pretty scary out here, I still gotta do this. There we go. Now they won't be spawning here, this specific spot. Okay, then this turns into a bit of a small cave. Okay, this is safe. Now this way, I'm gonna go this way even if I aggro quite a few. Oh, I'm out of arrows. This is a bad spot to run out of arrows. I should have paid more attention. Okay, so any more redstone? I don't know. I can't find any more redstone. I do have 138 or something. I have 138 redstone or so. Is that going to be enough for my contraption? I guess I hope so, because I'm out of arrows, so I can't really... It's gonna be very hard to...
If I find diamonds while looking for redstone, that's emotional multitasking.
Okay, I'm lost a little bit. How can I get out of here? This is a safe zone, though. I can just take some time and mine. Even though I don't have any no safety, no arrows. I do have my sword. Do I have a backup sword? I don't have any feathers or anything either, so... Oh, I have a full stack of iron, which is becoming problematic because I have no inventory for it. Oh, I have rotten flesh. No need for rotten flesh, that's for sure. Still quite lost. I'm just looking for the way up. Okay, I think this is good. Might be it. Nope, this is the big cavern, isn't it? Yeah. It's so hard to get out of these sometimes. I've been lost in caves, like it was a completely secured cave. I've wandered around them for like half an hour before just like trying to find my way out. There's like, sometimes there's just like a random little hidden hole somewhere. I need to get better at placing torches. I don't think it's up here. I thought this isn't where it is. Is this it? I thought this is like deeper. There is a wall staircase, but I thought that wall staircase was how I got into the deep cavern, but it also kind of didn't look like that, because that's not where I ended up. So I want to be at the... I better just try to go high. I think anytime it's going uphill, that's probably towards home. Isn't this leading into Mineshaft? Okay, here's another alternative way home. Is it going to be safe? I do see torches, so hopefully it's safe enough. That's some darkness over there, though, so... not entirely safe. How do I open? Here's the switch. Maybe this is my now I'm in safety. Am I in safety now? I think this is pretty close to... yeah, here we go. Here's the entrance, an alternative way to the entrance. How much do I have? So I have 128 plus 18. 146. Is that... I wonder if that... I go through that really quick.
Lanternshaft runs on caffeine and redstone dust.
I think I'll just take multiple trips. I can't fit everything in my inventory here. So it's almost time to go into creative mode and design the redstone, the sugar logic array, or SLA for short. I think I'll have... There's a crafting chest just off to the right a bit, to my right. But I think I'm just going to put another one right here. Couldn't hurt to have some more crafting benches around. Over a stack of iron and 3 stacks of redstone, or no, 2 stacks and change of redstone actually. Pretty good haul. Was that just a slime? I want to fight this slime. Slimes are pretty easy to fight, and I might need some sticky pistons soon. They drop those slime balls that help with sticky pistons. Whoa. Those are actually kind of fun fights for... I don't even know why, but I do find that to be kind of fun. A fun type of fight, how it kind of multiplies, but it's also not like too overwhelming. So I think that's... Is that 2 sticky pistons? I think I might only need 1 per sticky piston. My armor's starting to lose durability. Alright, here we are back at the beginning. Time for creative mode. Save and quit. Then I'm going to export this as... I should put the day. It's the 3rd. Redstone.
Every torch I place feels like a bookmark in a horror story.
So here's where I'm at for the redstone. This is the creative mode. So basically here are some of the main items that I use. We can make a just a clock. We just can make a clock by making a loop, a 3x3 loop of redstone, and then replacing some of the corners with a repeater. We'll see that we need 3 repeaters to make it work, because if I light this up, then 1 repeater just completes the loop. So then if I have 2 repeaters like so, oh yeah, and the repeaters, they need to be set 1, 2, 3. 3 clicks, 1, 2, 3. That adds a delay. So then if that one just gets stuck on. If I turn the torch on, it gets stuck on. We could try this through trial and error, or we could remember, or we could think in terms of there needs to be an unlit redstone track on either side of the repeater. We want this is going to be a clock, so we just want it to like loop in circles. So we need a 3rd repeater, and all of these repeaters need to be like clockwise or counterclockwise. They need to be in the same order because there's an arrow there. Needs to be in that order. So now that there's 3 and I've set them all right click 3 clicks, now we can make a loop. Oh, is this not? Oh, the torch is on the whole time. I think it's easier with a button because we just need it needs to be on for a moment. Too long. So lever, or no, it's just going to be easier to just place. I'm just going to place a torch and then delete it right away. So if I place a torch and delete it right away, then we make a circle. I think we need at least 3 repeaters to do that. So that's one thing, a clock. Maybe the way, an easier way would be if I had, rather than like having to be very careful and like delete it right away, I could have a delay here. I could add a delay here, 1, 2, 3, then a button. Does that work? Let's try this way. Nope. The buttons go on too long. So anyways, it's got to be a torch. There we go. Then the next element is, well, we can make different logic gates. So we can put a conductive block such as wool, basically any block. And the torch can be on one side. And if we put a torch, oh yeah, they'll compete. If we put a button, then right click it, then it turns off. When this side is on, the torch turns off. So if I have something this is turning on, I can press press that to turn it off. By the way, I'm not too advanced at this stuff. I'm still getting started at a lot of this, so this is kind of a not gate. And we can, of course, always have an OR gate where if either of these are on, then this is on. Then how do we do an and or? And is
Mining redstone is basically therapy, but with explosions.
an AND gate is like this. So when we have these, so this is like a NOT gate, so when this is on, then that's off. So then they combine, so it's an OR gate if either one, if this is NOR. I guess this is another thing, this could be NOR. If neither of those... Oh wait, this is AND. This is AND. Both of these are on, then it turns into off. But then that's AND. And here is... And then, oh yeah, we can switch this. This is an OR, a NAND. Or this is AND, so we can also do it this way. Or can I put a torch here? What about just like that? So this one needs both of these to be on really. Yeah, if I click both of these buttons really quickly, then this block turns on. So it's an AND. This one and that one needs to be on. As soon as one goes down, then that's off. And then this is like both of those. Wait a minute, does this? This seems like it's the same. Oh, it's on by default. Oh yeah, I have to have both of those on and then the light turns off. If this is NOR, neither of these can be on. Oh no, it's NAND. Both of these need to be off. If one of them is on, doesn't matter. If both of them are on, then it's off. Oh, is this an XOR then? This makes it an XOR. This is an XOR or a NOT AND. I'm still a bit confused about this, but I think this is a pretty good amount of logic. This is a lot of what we need. So then another element is we can put these, if we have a NOT gate, like this one, if it's a button, I press this button and then that turns off. It's off while this is on. So this is a NOT gate. If we have NOT gates, then we can make what's called an RS latch. I forget what RS stands for, but pretty much we have to make a 3x3. It's kind of like a 3x3 redstone track, but then we replace the corners with a conductive block. Then we make a torch in either a clockwise or counterclockwise order. Many times they start toggling like that. As soon as you see them toggling, then you can just click one. And so the cool thing about this is we now have like a binary digit. If I press this one, then it's stuck in this state. And then if I press this button, then it's stuck in that state. So what this solves if we need a lever, I think it's time to look for a lever. I don't think I need any hoppers or redstone for this one. So I'm looking for a lever. So like we kind of want a lever, but we want it digitally. Because if I have a lever like this, I can't like put redstone here and then have another lever, and then this lever changes that lever. I want this lever to toggle that lever. We can't do that. So we need a digital lever so that we can have a state. The lever is either thrown, like set or unset. And so maybe I should walk through the logic. I wouldn't be surprised if my viewers are confused about why this is working this way. So these are not gates. If there's
RS latches, pistons, and imagination. What could possibly go wrong?
So the way this works is if there's a charge sent into this one, then the torch goes off, then this is off. And if this is off, then this torch can be on because this is like a NOT gate. So if this is not on, then this can be on. But if this is on, then this is a NOT gate, so then this will be off. So they kind of are opposites, but they actually contribute to each other. They're complementary. So that's why if I do something like this, if I place the torches, they start to flicker because there's some time. It actually takes some time for them to go down this track. And then they're not complementary. They're kind of in the same state, which is problematic. Like right here, it's on. And then as soon as I place this, it's on. They're both on. And then it starts circling. Bad. But as soon as I switch one, now it's set. That's a common RS latch. All RS latches, even in real life, we get flickery RS latches. They'll look like, but they usually in real life with electronics, the RS latch will be like, you'll notice that both sides are on, but they're at half brightness. It's like both sides are on, but it's at half brightness because it's flickering way faster than the eye can see. So if they're both on at half brightness, you know it's more like this. This kind of looks, you could almost see this as half brightness if you kind of like zone out or something. It's half brightness. So anyways, that's an RS latch. It's like a digital lever. We need those digital levers because this is like a binary digit. We could just arbitrarily say this side is on if it's like this, and if it's like that, then it's off. So now let's try to get a bit more advanced. What I want to do with this, by the way, is I want to make a big long delay every like 5 minutes or something. I want a piston to go off. I want my piston to harvest a sugarcane stalk or a bamboo stalk, as Intense would like to add. Sure, I think I don't have any bamboo, but if I do find bamboo, I'll add it. So I want a big, long delay, and I want it to just go piston on, piston off. That's the problem that we want. And so there's no need for any kind of interactions or anything, just every 5 minutes. And we can't just do that with delays. We could start to do this with delays, but these delays only add half a second. So if I want to do this for 5 minutes, that's 6 times 5, 60 times 5, that's 300. 300 times 2, I need 600 of these. I need a lot more redstone. I'll need at least 600 redstone to do that. I can do that. Let's make one of those. It is possible, but it's too much redstone in my opinion. So if I have some corners and then I add these repeaters on every straight side, Okay, there's that, and then, oh yeah, the redstone corners. Then I can torch it up for just a moment. There we go. So now this takes a long time to
The
go
sugar
around.
logic array, powered by torches and overthinking.
That's one way to do it, and I could have the piston attached like so. So it's off this whole time. And then if... oh, what? How come that didn't light up? Does it need another repeater? It might need another repeater. There we go. See, it turns on for just a moment, for half a second. That's basically what I want, but I just need it to be so much longer. I can't do that much. So, I think I want to, first of all, make some kind of kickstart for this loop to see if I can make like a button do it. How do I make a button kickstart a loop? So I'm kind of, at this point, I'm not totally on track, but I need to get used to some of these redstone devices. How do I turn this into... or maybe I don't need to do that. I need to, what I could do, I could get on track. And I could have it, I want the, each time this turns on, it should turn on, toggle the latch. That's what I want to do. It should toggle it. So we'll have a latch here. An RS latch. We should say RS latch because there are different kinds of latches. And what happens here is what I want to do is I want to do some logic. So it's like if this is on, then I want the signal to go here. And if this one is on, then I want it to go there. So that means I want an and. If it's and this and that, then send a signal here. If it's this side and the clock, then it'll send it to this other side. So actually, let's start this over. I think I'm gonna need a bit more space for two ands. So and is like this. It has a not. So one side is here, and the other side could be here. And then the other way is if... nope, it's got to be a bit further out. So this is one way, one and. I think I can place them here. I should be thinking about being compact too. Because I'm gonna have to think about how I'm going to fit it in my small chamber there. I wouldn't want it to take up a lot of space and then take a long time. This is too close because, oh yeah, we can't have the... So this is what's going to connect to the RS latch. No, this is what will toggle the RS latch right here. This is what will toggle the RS latch. But then this is what is looking at the RS latch on this side. Can we have it start here? So the signal is right there. Did I place that torch? Yeah, there it is. So it's like if this is on...
If it works in creative, it might even survive reality.
If this is on and that is on, then it'll send a signal here to toggle this one off. That's wrong. They need to swap places. I think they need to crisscross. And seeing as they need to crisscross, it's better space management if I put this latch on the other side. So I'll have it right here. I think I can just put it right here. This will be better. So now it's like they're crisscrossing, I'm pretty sure. So this one will query this value. No, I don't think this is better. I no longer think this is better, but let's... I kind of want to give it a try anyways. Nope. Nope. I'm just going to leave that latch up in case I change my mind once again. So since I know that this is the output that's going to toggle this, I can have it go all the way over here. Okay, so I've got my clock here, then it sends a signal out at one point, and that will be when this RS latch toggles off or on. And this is like one binary digit. I want to start making it count. Now this needs to query this side. It needs this value here. If this is on, since this one is on, we want a signal to come in here. So it's like and. Oh yeah, you know what? I don't need to toggle since I have NOT gates. I can just do a NOT. I don't have to toggle. I don't have to cross, I mean. I don't have to cross sides. I can just get the NOT of this side. So this is not on, so I can grab this value. There, so this is on. If this side is off, so in other words, since it's not, then it's like if this side is off and this signal comes in, then we'll toggle this latch off. Like so. I can put these on here for like demonstration. Then this is on. So now I can't. Now oh, this is on, so then this is also on. Maybe this, did I actually try this out, or did I just think it would be wrong? I think this might be perfect. Oh, I think the signal, I'm gonna have this a bit more over here, because this can be the other side of the AND, right here. Then I'll have some torches there. And then this will be the signal going to the latch. And the other input signal comes right here. So this is very nice and space efficient if, assuming we can't go up and down layers. I don't know what... I hadn't thought about going up and down layers, but if we're just going to build on a flat surface, then this is very space efficient. I think this is maximized, isn't it? I can't really see what else I would do, so I think this might be as space efficient as we can get for this little contraption. Now if I turn this on, so we have a clock signal here. Now this, each time it gets to the corner...
In creative mode, gravity is optional but perfection is mandatory.
This is on. Is this too far? Maybe I need a repeater here. No. Oh, it's because I made this AND gate wrong. I needed to put the torch on the wall. It has to actually be on the side of the block. Now what? Can this just be redstone? No. I think this might need to be a knot. Does it work like this? This is on, so nope, that doesn't work. It looks like it's not working. This is on, this is not sending the signal here, so this needs to be a bit different. It needs to be a bit further this way, and if it's going to be further this way, I think it needs to be out, because this signal will get interrupted. Right there. There, now this is working. This signal is on, so I want this one to be off. How come this isn't sending? I think the redstone wasn't sending out the connection. So now it is knotted. Is this going to be a knot? Excellent. So this is off. That's on. Oh, I needed this to go here. I think maybe that's what the problem was earlier. Yeah, and this does not need to be knotted, does it? Doesn't it? No, it does need to be knotted. And now I think maybe this side also needs a knot. This is like not connected up here. How do I get this? Does it have to go like, get like a running start, like so it's going straight into it? Yeah. That's fun. This kind of flickers. Why is it flickering? I think it wasn't running into it, so that's why it wasn't reacting. So right now I need it to switch to this side. So I need this to light up. This one needs to be off, so I do need a knot here. Does this need to be connected to a different time? They'll be a little bit out of sync. I think it's going to be okay if they're a little bit out of sync.
Creative mode, where logic finally gets the space to breathe.
This is breathe. This looks a lot like breathing. Okay, so now I need another digit. This is like one digit. Let me walk through this once again. So once this toggle, I think this is exactly the same as if I had the latch turn on this part and then off on that part. I think let me just rebuild this. It's going to be a bit easier if I rebuild it, I think. Because I think it's just as simple as something like this. Could do this as well. Then the repeaters. Okay, so here's the clock. Let's just get the clock going. Oops. Okay, so there's the clock going. This might actually work well. I think this is all it needs. I can just have it be like this. Now, is there any point to that though? I need it to be like one loop on and then one loop off. What I need, okay, I can think of this in a different way. I want one button to toggle this. We have to pick the right button to toggle it in the right order. I want just like one button that I can press, click, and then that'll switch to the other side. Click, and then it goes to this side. Click, and then it goes to that side. That's what I want to occur. Click, goes to that side lit up. Click, or actually click just this one, and then it's this side, and I should just be able to do that over and over. That's what we need for binary digits, because then the next one can be, this one can be the same thing as that button that clicks to toggle it. And that'll be the next digit. So I can daisy chain that to a clock. So I think I'm a bit confused here. I haven't actually planned this out yet. This is my first time making this device. So how do I do that? I think I should have a button instead of a clock. That'll be a bit easier. But then if there's, I need an if. If this is on, and we have a signal here, So I'll add this to the thing. If there's a signal here, add this to, what is it going to be, an AND? If it's this signal,
It's like gardening, but every leaf has a PhD in logic.
and I press this, this needs to be a knot. Knotted first. Then the AND. So if both of those are on, this is off now. Does it need to be? I thought it needs to be. Oh, so is it not time? This is not the time for this one, isn't it? No, it is time for this one. So if I press the button right now, I do want this one to toggle. Okay, that it was right before. Let's try that again. Like this. Now, if this button is pressed, I would like this AND gate to send a signal here, and then that'll switch it. So this button now switches that. And now if this one is on, I want the signal to go elsewhere. So this one, the signal, first of all, oops. Okay, here we go. And now if this is off, so this one needs to be inverted on this side, so it's like the opposite. And how is this going to be connected? I guess I'll have it go this way. If I have redstone here, will this work? Yeah. Can it go here? I don't think so. If that's on, I want this to turn this off. Then I want this torch to be turned off. Excellent. Oops. Oh, it toggles too much. How do I say one or the other? How do I get it to do just once? One of them. Could this... I think I need only one AND gate. Or no, I need a delay. I need a delay. How long do switches last for? Let's place that back. So I can delay How many delays? They should have a matching amount of delay. I guess this seems like half a second, so I think I need 2 delays. 2 redstone delays for a full second. And this one also needs 2 delays, so that means that I think I'll change my layout, but I want to see this work first, so let's just bring it here, and then
Testing
I'll go
sugarcane's patience with binary precision.
like that. I guess that's not too... Nope, that is no good. Or do the delays might need to be here? It needs to look at the value from earlier. Yeah, I think I'm just going to do this. I think I'm almost completely sure it needs to be at this side. So that means a bit of an overhaul. If I have a repeater right here, does this work? Excellent. And this side needs to be 2 repeaters. Okay, this is coming together quite nicely. It looks like this is going to be kind of a tightly packed design. So we're looking at only one side. If it's on, this will be on. Wait a minute. How come it's... Oh, because this NOT gate needs that. Then the NOT gate. Because the redstone was just not linking up to it, so a NOT gate is going to be on. If there's no connection, then it's a NOT. Okay, so now one or the other is on. Perfect. Now this is going to lead into an AND on either side. So here's the AND. And then the output, I know, will go to the RS latch input. Perfect. And now the switch will go right here, or the button, or the other input. Other input to those and. So if I click this, it's working. So each time I press this button, this is so this is on, then I press the button. Now this side is on. Then I press the button. Now this side is on. The near side. Press the button. Far side is on. This is perfect, and I think this is nice and compact too. I guess I could make it even more compact if I did something like this. And if it's going to be like this, maybe I'll put the switch here. There we go, nice and compact. That's like a single binary digit. Now this output, this will go to another exact copy of this. This is one binary digit. Now this gets sent into right here for another one. So I'll put redstone.
Redstone engineers are just farmers with commitment issues.
Okay, that's like one binary digit there. If we have this, so one click turns it off, one click turns it on, one click turns it off, and so on. So I'm going to feed this into a... Maybe I want to leave this. This is like my concept. I don't want to mess with this one, so let's take this. I'm going to rebuild it. It'll be a bit of a refresh too, and let's find a good spot for it. To make a couple, maybe 4 digits. I want to make 4 digits this way. Okay, can I find some flat space? Maybe I'll fly around a bit somewhere where there's some flat space, like right here on the water. Kind of diagonal. Oh, here's a straightaway. Yeah, I can go straight along here. Perfect. Okay, let's start with... I think I want to start with the digit first. I'm going right to left. Let's go left to right. Okay, here it is. Now, I'll start off with the RS latch itself. There we go. I guess I'll keep some buttons on it in case I need to set or reset it. And now I know I need this to be knotted. Oh yeah, one way I can make this a bit more space efficient is if I put this here. This could be here and here. This needs to be delayed. 1 second. That was half a second, now 1 second. I need this one straight part to keep this connected. And one of these needs to be knotted, so it could be this one. I think I just made this more efficient because I knotted it later. Now it can be knotted on a turn, and that takes up less space. So now I have that, and this is the other AND gate. So right here is for sure where I want this AND gate. And where will this one be? Could it just be right? The closest it could be is right here. I need one torch to... I think that's needed, right? Because now it's off. But if I place this here, now it's on. So it doesn't actually get knotted. There isn't a connection there. So I need this line to connect into the block, to send the signal into the block. And now this will be the AND gate. No, this can't be the AND gate. It has to be this way. This orientation here. I might be able to have this go adjacent Yeah, as long as the lines aren't connected. Ooh, it's connected there, though. I could have it go like that. That works. No. There we go, now it's leading in. So if this turns on, then that will work. Now, this is where the switch will be.
Building the brain before the body, that's good design.
Perfect, this is even better. I'm doing the layout so much better now. Very compact here. I thought it was optimized already. What? It looked like it toggled a bit. No, it looks good. Okay, so here's 1 digit. Can I have the redstone go... Nope, not there. I guess this is where I'm gonna have to... This has to go like that. That's where the digit will go. So this goes into the next exact thing like this. So should I mirror it? I almost want to stack them too. Stacking would be very efficient. I kind of like the idea of stacking them, but then you can't see it as well, probably. If I mirror them, it'll get kind of confusing, I think. So what I need to do is I need to start to mirror this on the other side. So I think the RS latch was here. I'll try to get as much done without having to look back. One more this way. The other thing is I could have one AND gate and a NOT to determine which one goes out. I think that might actually be a lot better. Uh-oh. I might want to try another design. I'll just finish this one. I want to see this be powered by a clock. I want this to go over here and then have a clock here. A clock loop. Oops, this doesn't go here. This was a big mistake. I think I better find the lowest...
This is where chaos becomes circuitry.
I better find the least amount of redstone needed for this, because I'm not going to have very much redstone. Nope, this needs to be pushed over a bit. Okay, now this signal needs to go all the way over here, which means it's gonna need a couple of repeaters. I think I almost definitely need to stack this vertically, because this is gonna be a lot of redstone to do these connections here. I should try putting a switch here. Is this gonna work? Neither of these sides are on. Why is that? This redstone? Didn't it end up in the same spot? It's here. This is lit up. Switch. Then the same one is lit up. Okay, so what did I mess up? This is on, so this can be on. Oh, there's no redstone here either, and this is not an actual... Oh, no, that is fine, because the output is on this side. Now let's try this. So this far side is on. Far side still on. I don't get what went wrong. Does this reach all this way if I put a switch here? It switches back. It switches itself back. How did that happen? Okay, let's see. Is there anything I can see different here? Zoom out. Oh, I didn't need to space this out.
Eyes, latches, pistons, and imagination. What could possibly go wrong?
But I don't think that would wreck it. I don't think that would change the functionality at all. This is another thing I did differently. I could bring this track in. It's gonna function the same, I think. Oh, it worked good now. What? It fixed it. Yep, that's it. Okay, so now I'll link them up. This is gonna be too far, so how about a repeater? Let's see how long it takes for the signal to fade. Uh-oh, now this one is doing something strange. If I break this track, will that help? I think it's because it's getting two signals. If I break this here, with this button... No. What's going on? Now the first one is broken. I didn't even think I changed anything. Then this one's going well. Baffled. I'm baffled. No, now this one is broken. It seems like it has a life cycle. Okay, you know what? I do want to do a different design here, so let's clear this out. I guess this is broken. Let's start over. Maybe I'll just start over somewhere else. Is there somewhere else I can start over? No, I don't want to have to search around. I think it'll take some time to search around. Plus, I know this design is no good. I don't want to keep it like a prototype or something. I am almost completely sure that we can do this with one AND gate. Because we just have to knot the AND gate on the output. One side will get the AND itself, and the other side will get the NOT of the AND, rather than having two ANDs, with the inputs having a NOT. I'm just going to clear it all out.
The sugar logic array, powered by torches and overthinking.
Okay, here we go. Fresh start. I guess I could have kept the RS latch, but I think it's going to be more organized if I just make it again, or maybe it'll just feel good. These RS latches are starting to feel a little bit, I'm starting to feel a little bit, like, nostalgic. What's, I don't know. They're starting to feel a bit precious. So if I am going to use one AND gate, that means I need to have the track go over top. That means I probably shouldn't stack them. Unless I could make a vertical RS latch. A vertical RS latch might be better. I can have this block here. And does that work? Nope. I don't think so. So maybe like this, and then the redstone. Can the redstone go like that? What happens if the redstone is like this? Well, that's okay. I think that's okay. Can I have this here? Nope, it's not inverting. This isn't actually going into this. So I need some more space. There we go. Now this RS latch is vertical. Now it needs to send this signal back. Well, actually, it's not done yet. Nope, it needs to go to the other side of this. So when this light is on, the redstone is not on. So I know the redstone is not connected. That's not how redstone works. It has to be like that. Then it's on. Now can I have it turn? Or does it, I bet it's gonna have to have some more space here. Nope, it's good. Perfect, okay. Now, can it even go downhill?
In creative, it might even survive reality.
Perfect. Okay, so here's a vertical RS latch for space efficiency. And you can see what's going on all in one view, although you can't see the... Maybe I can use some glass. I should be using glass instead of this red wool. Now, is that as efficient as it could be? I could have this... These could be lower down. There's no need to raise these up. Now that I'm using glass, I don't like seeing the red wool. I'm actually just going to replace all red wool. No more red wool. It is kind of visually distracting. Like, is that some kind of redstone block or something? Or, like, you know, is it something relevant? Okay, now you can see it all in one view, I think, if I can get a good angle of it. They're both on. Why is that? This is... Oh, glass is non-conductive. These cannot be on glass because glass is non-conductive. I forgot about that. So I will, I think I'm still gonna want something more, I don't know, what should it be? Iron? Maybe I should have iron blocks. It's like, more known to be conductive. Actually, maybe now it almost looks like they need to... It has to be that way. I am somewhat thinking about turning this into a tutorial or something. Once I have it figured out, of course. Excellent, now it's working perfect. And can we see everything? How do I get a good angle where I can see? There we go. Now, am I able to... I can have this removed, and then I can have what I'm... the reason why I want it to be a vertical RS latch like this is because I want there to be... I want the switch to be on the same side for both of them. I don't want to... maybe this is a big mistake then. Do I really need that? I think this is taking up a lot more blocks than I at first thought it might.
In creative mode, Gravity is optional, but perfection is mandatory.
Okay, let's scrap it. I'm done with this. This is too difficult. It's going to be easier if I need a vertical... If I just need them to cross over, it's not going to be a big deal. Vertical RS latch is too much effort. I'm giving up on that. I think that's going to be extra redstone tracks. No need. But I am switching to cobblestone and glass. This looks pretty cool as a cobblestone glass thing. Okay, RS latch, done. Now the output, I want the output to go through an AND gate. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. This is just the delay so it doesn't loop over and over. Then we need the conductive blocks. I guess one of these could be... I don't need to have the knot right away, because then if I have 2 knots, it's going to be 2 knots in a row. This could be like that. And then the next one has a knot at some point. This is the knot. And then I guess the output could come here then. This is the output digit. I think I need a repeater to actually send a signal into a redstone block. It has to be like that into a redstone block. Is it as easy as that? I think I can just put a switch here. And then this will 1 on. Oh, okay, maybe I do need a knot here. I like this to be, I would like that to be in line. Like that. That's a bit more organized looking. Okay, so redstone on. Not working. Oh, interesting. This is just like an extension on the RS latch. Because this is a loop here, and then this is another loop there. Okay, I didn't see what exactly it did. I just saw if it would work or not, and it didn't work. So what did it do again? Oh, it's because I didn't put redstone here. I think this does need to be not a knot. That's because these need to be delayed. I think that if I'm going to do it this way, I think this is backwards.
Creative mode, where logic finally gets the space to breathe.
This needs to be... knotted here. This is where it needs a knot. And if it's going to be here, I need to space this out a bit more. This isn't going into this. Does it work if I go like that or something? So this also needs I can't have this right here. If I put that there, that's not a knot. It's not wired into that. It has to be here. Okay. I'm like getting like more confident at these. So if this is off, then what's a redstone gonna do right here? It's not gonna go into this. So I have to do some like looping around, it looks like. I have to instead have the knot like that. And then there's the output. Now this needs to go both into this one and split off to this further one. I wonder if I'll need a repeater there. Redstone here. I think maybe I do need another AND gate because it's bad that this is always on. One of these is always on, like it's where's that? Maybe that is okay. Maybe I'm gonna combine the RS latch into the AND gate. Maybe they can merge. I'm gonna start over. Can I combine? Oh, maybe I shouldn't have started over because I could have just tried this, but I will start over. So this is the AND gate. Can I have the AND gate like wired into the RS latch itself? Like that.
It's like gardening, but every leaf has a PhD in logic.
I didn't bring, I needed the redstone right there. Does that help? A delay here. Maybe a delay here. Is it like this is working? I just need this. It always settles into the same state. I kind of think I like my previous design. It made a lot more sense to me. And I think I might need some more, another logic gate if I want to do anything else, which makes it pointless. The point, I think I was trying to upgrade this so that there's only one AND gate. But I don't think that's going to happen. Nope, I don't get it. I can't do this. So I'm just going to do my previous way, and I don't think... Actually, let's have one more look at this. I really think it'd be really cool if I could get this compacted into one. One more look. Okay, so if I want this to settle in the opposite state, then this... then this needs to be on. Like here. Is this just like some kind of dual RS latch? It looks like a clock. Yeah, there's no point to this AND gate if there's gonna be this. So maybe can the knot move over to between these inputs? Then the switch will be right here.
Testing sugar cane's patience with binary precision.
This is the same as an RS latch. This is like a complicated RS latch. Oh no, it's stuck here. Nope, I think I have to do it the way that I came up with earlier. 2 AND gates are just the only way this can be done, that I can think of anyways. It almost looks like you can incorporate an AND gate into an RS latch, though. Maybe it needs to be like an OR gate. So I'll start off with the RS latch itself. Buttons. Here it is. So I want it to be like if I'm still a bit stuck here. I want to get the AND gate into the RS latch. Okay, I will make one input. One AND will go here. And then this AND will have a NOT somewhere. One of these, oh yeah, this goes here. I can, if I don't want these redstone to connect, I think I can go like this to get the vertical. Can I do this? Nope, now they're still connected. Okay, so now this one side of the RS latch, this circle is the RS latch, the binary digit kind of. Now one side gets knotted right here before it goes to the AND gate, whereas the other one just goes right to the AND gate. And so that way they have opposite input values. I need this to be delayed so that it doesn't read what was going on. It doesn't start toggling around based on the change that it makes. There we go, it has to look at the previous value. So there's a delay there. And then the remaining side of the AND gate goes to a switch. This AND gate could be rotated.
Redstone engineers are just farmers with commitment issues.
There we go. Now the button can be anywhere here. Could be there. This is the wrong knot side. This side needs to get knotted. So the knot here then. And this side does not need to get knotted. I think I can just go like that. It's going to be linked right into that. That's quite compact. Oh no, this knot is supposed to go into a NAND gate, or to an AND gate. I think I want to work a bit more downwards. I want these digits are going to be laid out left to right. I'm thinking this is going to be binary digits, so I want them to be a bit more vertical so they can fit more digits in. For this NOT gate, I'll need that. And this will go to the other AND. Oh yeah, I can connect these like, oh, I don't want to connect it like so though. I can, okay, that's good. I think that'll work. Then here's one switch, and then here's the other connection. Have we got it? That's it. Okay, so we have the RS latch. It has two states. And if we send a signal into one, then the other side will activate and vice versa. So the output of one side gets delayed, then negated to one, and then when it gets sent to one AND, it gets negated here. Then when it gets sent to the other AND, it's not
Building
negated.
the brain before the body, that's good design.
Then the other side of these AND gates goes to this switch. So that's the high level understanding of this binary digit. Now the binary digit output needs a repeater before it goes to a light block. I guess in this case it's actually going to go to a piston, but we'll just use a light block for these prototypes, and it needs a repeater to activate that. But actually I also want this value to go to the next one, so let's also have that. So here's the value. Now this input here, this is going to be the switch here, this switch. So it's going to be like, I'll click. Oh yeah, we do need to go right to left. I guess it's a matter of which side we're looking on. So I need to flip this around so that the ones are on the right. This is the lowest value. Then as this one toggles, it'll add to that side. Okay. And I actually want this, I don't want this to be a switch. I actually want it to be the, I want it to be the clock. So it goes, it increments. Oh no, our ground is falling out from under us. I think this light block is also providing heat and melting the ground. So can it be rotated? Is it going to be better if it's rotated? This was not the best spot for this. Do I need to go somewhere else? Because I might want to go right to left instead. Nope, I think I'm going to stay right here. I think I can rotate this. I want to rotate the design 90 degrees. Because the switch should be on like the input side, so they kind of mesh with each other. So the design is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's a 10 by 10 design, but there does need to be a bit of space around the wiring, so it's more like 12 by 12 or 11 by 11 if you're tiling them. So if I rotate it 90 degrees, then I will want this AND gate here. Nope, because I want the input. I need a bit more space here. I need it to have 3 blocks of space here. This has to go out and then down this way. But then this oh, actually this can be this part right here. This will be the junction. So this goes to the AND gate.
This is where chaos becomes circuitry.
Yeah, this is turning into a bit of chaos to have to duplicate this. I don't have it in my mind quite what it means. I still don't have it in my mind what it means, but I know I need to go like that. Then the RS latch starts here. And then here's the knot. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. This knot, this whole line needs to be moved to the left. There we go, and I think there's going to need to be some repeaters there, one or more. More broken, the ice is melting. How far does this go? So it needs a repeater right around there. Uh-oh, this is turning into a loop. It's a loop. What's going on here? Is this, Are these delayed? Yeah, they do need to be delayed. They should be delayed. Oh, this needs to be like on, then off. If I just put a torch here, let's disconnect this. This repeater does kind of disconnect that. It's a different thing. If this is a torch, then this will toggle off and on. So this needs to just be... Oh, do I need this whole design in between each digit also? I think I need this whole design in between each digit. No.
RS latches, pistons, and imagination. What could possibly go wrong?
How do I get a leading edge or a... Yeah, a leading edge. Okay, so next challenge, I've got to start over. I think I've got to start over and think about how do I get... wait a minute. So what do I need? It goes on, then off. How do I get it to go on, then off? Yep, okay, I need to do a thing with the lever to see if I turn a lever on, it'll go on, then off. If the lever stays on, then it goes on, then off. How do I do that? I think it'll be something like a not and a delay. It has to be like an XOR, and one of them has a delay. If they're both on, then it's not. And if one or the other are on, then it's off. That's what I'm looking for. So then I'll not one. It has to, it's an and then not one. What I want to do is something like this, but I want these two to equal each other. They need to, if they equal each other, oh no, if they don't equal each other, then it's on. That would work. I want to signal like this, and for a moment they don't match. That's how this can work. The moment they don't match. This could be a bit of extra logic here because I can say and both. I can do and both.
The sugar
And
logic array, powered by torches and overthinking.
neither both. So this one's going to need to cross over, or one of them's going to need to cross over. I'll have the one that isn't using the... This one, not using the delay, the repeater delay. No, we've got a connection here, so the ands need to be moved. Oh, there we go. There we go. So one, they each go to a logic gate here. Each side goes to a logic gate. We're going to two different logic gates. I think one one will be an and one will be a NAND. So is it not both of those? So what's it add up to? So one is a NAND, that one's a NAND, and that one's an AND. How does it work again? This is lit up here, and this one is not lit up. So either way, is there a moment where they are both? Oh, I think one of... Maybe I don't need both a leading and a falling edge. Does it help if I don't need a leading and a falling edge? I need a bit more space than this. Let's start here. Okay, so I have a lever. I want this to turn. When I turn it on, it just blinks on. I need the signal, and then I need a NOT of the signal. This one will have
If
a
it
delay.
works in creative, it might even survive reality.
So it's when these signals do not match. Oh, this one's not getting a signal. So it should be one is a NOT and one is a delay. Both off? Are they ever both on? An AND. It can just, can't it just go into an AND? There we go, it blinks. It only blinks once, so this can be on or off the whole time. Perfect. Okay, so what is this? Delay, just one delay and one NOT into an AND. One signal can be turned into just blinking once. And when does it blink? It's when it's turning on that it blinks. Perfect. Okay, got it. A delay and a NOT. Is this still working? I almost want to abandon this because I want this side to be rotated and there's a lot of damage going on. I think I want to abandon this. I do need some practice to just keep on making this design. Can I go into a totally different biome? Because I don't value this snow. It's causing me some issues. How do I go like super speed? I need to go even faster than this. Here we go, up some grass. Just some flat land. I could really use some plains or even a desert would be brilliant. Right here. No, still not that flat. How about over here? Nope, not that flat. A good workspace will be very nice to have. Okay, maybe this is flat enough. I could start right here. So here's was one and then I think it goes like this, and I think there was about 4 blocks here. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then this other and goes this way. I definitely need to have this fully memorized. I can just like, I should be able to just place it down.
In creative mode, gravity is optional, but perfection is mandatory.
Oh yeah, and then there was a zigzag here. I remember this zigzag into the RS latch. Now we're kind of anchored. This is good. So the signal goes here. Oh. And on this one, it's flipped. Which one does it need to flip on? What if I had this one backtrack for the flip? Or is it like this? Here is where it flips. Okay, that can work. And then this side, like that. And then the output from this one, back in here. Excellent. Oh, let's try to make it compact. Okay, is that all? Missing some redstone on the AND gates. This one is not linked up, so this is not good. I think the knot was supposed to be here, but I was trying something a little different. There we go. That's what it was supposed to be, and then there we go. Is that it? I think I've got a success here. Nope, that doesn't look good. So one thing I realized, if this is what's convenient for me, I can rotate or I can reverse the RS latch like so. So now maybe now it'll be correct. It doesn't really matter which side I want to be knotted. It does matter which side I want to be knotted, either way.
Creative mode, where logic finally gets the space to breathe.
Right? Does it not matter? Because now the torch is on. Oops. If I'm trying to see if this same design works. Why is it working now? It's working now. I thought this was the same as before, but it's working. So anyways, that's good. Now, I want this to go to both my output and to the next one. So I want this now needs to go through that same delay thing. One side has a delay and one side has a knot. There's the delay. And there's the knot. And both of those go into an and. It's only the moment when they are both on. And then this will be the next iteration. Same thing, like this will be the looping point. So this is how big it is. I wonder how much this is. I think this is going to be more than 128 redstone or whatever I had. This is a lot of redstone. I'll probably have to keep on searching for some more redstone. Now there's 4 blocks here. 1, 2, 3, 4. And now this next one starts. The knot is used to change direction. So this input goes here. And the out, let's finish these ands. And the output is a zigzag right here on this and. Then we can make the RS latch. There's the RS latch made. Now the delay output. Goes into one knot into the and then one just directly into the other and.
It's like gardening, but every leaf has a PhD in logic.
Okay, let's make sure this works regardless of this. Locked. Okay, what about this side? Doesn't do anything. How do I get this to... It's, I think there's a state where it's, like, not working. I might need to put some button in here to, like, recover it. Because why is this not working? I think it's the exact same thing. Like, right now, what lights are on? Aren't the exact same lights on? Oh, it's because I didn't put the redstone here. That's a thing I need to... Anytime there's a confusion, I need to say I didn't make the AND gate correct. Got it. Toggling perfectly. Uh-oh, it's a bit problematic that... Is it always sending the signal out? How come it always turns off? It seems like it's, does this need to be a repeater here? Just a simple repeater to isolate? I think this might need to be, like, isolated, kind of. Yeah, this is turning off. So if I disconnect this one, is it going to start to go back to normal? On. Off. But then when it's connected, then there's an issue. So, can I isolate it this way, here? At that point? How is the stuff down the chain affecting it? I disconnect that. Then it toggles on, toggles off, stays off, toggles on, stays on. Then if I connect it here, something happens. It gets into like an invalid state. It always goes back to the exact same state, and unless I remove that. Maybe this should be a delay. Does it need to be delayed? I don't mind adding delay because that's kind of the need here. We don't need a fast computer. I need a delay machine. Baffling. How is this feeding back? This feeds back. So if I take this, when it's on, this is when I can't connect to
Testing
this.
sugar cane's patience with binary precision.
Why would this change it? Repeater. Same thing, repeater. I'm just like in disbelief. Okay, what about if it's disconnected here, but it is connected here? Yep, this is the problem. So if I, wait a minute, what? Did that have an effect on the distant stuff? If I go like this, on, off, on, now connect it to this other side. This is disconnected here. Disconnected. Now, is that light going to change? I think... No, I don't know why I thought it would change. So there must be a signal going into this. What if I connect it there? Okay, that's all it seems like maybe there's a signal that goes here or something. Okay, fixed. You know what? That I don't even know for sure what caused that. And how this fixes it, but we got it. So now I think, let's have a look. Oh yeah, it still isn't connected on this farther down side. Okay, so the frequency of this one is twice as much as the frequency of that one. So I can turn this into a clock. No, I think I don't want it in the middle here. It should be on the corner. Like here. Right here. So that they get the same signal. It's on at the same moment. So this is like binary 1. It goes 1. Oh. Well, anyways, it's half frequency, isn't it? I'm a bit confused. Is it actually half frequency? It seems like it's the same frequency, isn't it? It's the same frequency. Okay, so this is just like extending it. This is just a delay thing. How do I turn this into a digit system? This is not right. Okay, I'm gonna stand up for 30 seconds for some blood flow.
Redstone engineers are just farmers with commitment issues.
I think I might need like 2 RS latches. Or some number of RS latches. And then it has to be like on. Turns 1 RS latch on. I'm gonna have some protein powder and think about this. This is a quite complicated problem. Oh, hello, Just Amy Things on Twitch. I'm building a binary counter to create a delay. I want a piston to go on and then off once every like 8 minutes or something, 5 minutes or 8 minutes or something like that. To just go and then it'll harvest sugarcane. Because I can't afford any like quartz, nether quartz and stuff for the what are they? Detectors? There's like detectors. They'll detect when the sugarcane grows. But I need to just use a delay. Back to the drawing board. Well, I figured out a leading edge thing. That's pretty cool. That delayed leading edge. I think I need to extend it, like it has to be this. If this one is on, I need to just like think of the same logic. I have an RS latch, 1 input. Okay, and then if I want to just do that again, it has to... If this is on, I think I did do the right thing. I do need to have a delay, a leading edge. I think a leading edge is important here.
Building the brain before the body, that's good design.
Maybe it needs to just be a very short delay. Oh, it actually needs to be like If I want a short delay, it needs to be like almost the same duration like that. No. This delay doesn't actually seem to work. I think this is where it's starting to mess up, because this is what matches that block. It's just delayed a bit. I think I had the right idea, it just wasn't wired quite right. Something... Maybe this clock is too fast, it's like overclocked badly. It needs to be a slower clock. I want this to just like blink on. It just matches. How did I get the leading edge to work before? It seemed to be fully working before. Maybe I'll take this off and then I want to work on it like this. No, this does not work as a leading edge machine at all. What happened? They have to both be on, even though one is delayed. Oh, now they're both on. This is not leading into this block anymore. Okay, I think this is too close. I can't get it this compact. So I'll try just one more block of distance. 1, 2, then begin.
This is where chaos becomes circuitry.
There we go. This is what I wanted. Now it flickers on. It just flickers on for a moment. That's it. That'll trigger it. So there just needed to be a bit more space here. I can actually move this off to the side a bit more because This might need some more space. I think I want to organize this a bit more. I think it can be like this. So it needs 2 blocks, then begin, and then also further back. Perfect, it just blinks on for a moment. Oh, now this is turning off, though. What is going on here? Is this the same error as before? Now it's good. Okay, this is the same error as before. What happened? Oh yeah, it was this. It's when it's connected at this corner. Okay, so for whatever reason, it seems like it can't be connected at the center because of how the redstone like branch and connect to adjacent redstone. So something about that, it makes it better if it's here. So I need 1, 2 for also. There's a lot of the things in this. It's like trial and error, and I just know like it can't. I need 2 blocks here. I don't understand why I need 2 blocks here. And this needs to be a junction rather than a junction at this center point. Oh, is it because it's not connected? Oh, it takes this out of the connection. I see. It loops it here. I do understand that part now. Now, what happens when it's like this? This is bad. Isn't it? This looks like it's working. Was there any issues there? I didn't see any issue. I don't see any issues. Maybe it was just that one thing. The junction cuts the half of the RS latch out of the circuit. I saw a flash. So my error testing, like I kind of have to test to see that it's working. I want to see this on half of the time and off half of the time. And I want to see this blink. That's my error testing at this time. So we're using a clock into binary digit, like a toggle latch. I think there's a name for this. What's a toggle
Eyes,
latch?
latches, pistons, and imagination. What could possibly go wrong?
If I make a type of latch that uses an RS latch, but the one button toggles the RS latch state from one state to the other state, what is that a type of latch? I used 2 AND gates and a NOT gate to one of those AND gates to get it to do that. I think it's like a, this one's an RS latch, and I think it's like a SL latch or something. Yes, that absolutely qualifies as a latch, though it's derived or opposite latch rather than a primitive one. A T-latch, a toggle latch. Okay, so it's a toggle latch. Good to know. So it's a clock that toggles a toggle latch. This is the RS latch that's used within this toggle latch. Then I send a leading edge into a lead. It's as soon as that turns on, this blinks on for a moment. So that's the leading edge. See, it blinks. That's on. Then this will blink. Oh, it's when it's off that it blinks. There's the blink. Okay, so then that will be this same thing on the next toggle latch. I think that will work. Yeah, because each time this toggles on, this will toggle off or on. So now I have to think, okay, so this is in line here. Is that right? Yep. Then here is the one and then there's 4 blocks to the right. 1 here, 2, 3, 4. Then this other AND gate. Then there's a NOT that goes to here. So let's place some torches. Torch for the NOT. The 3 torches for this AND. 3 torches for this AND. That's the torches for this part. Now let's wire it up. This one goes like this, but it has to quickly go out. Then this one gets an input here, and this one gets its input there. Okay, so I'm a bit lost here. The other thing is this AND gate. Oh yeah, and there needs to be this to connect this NOT into that one. This one makes a zigzag out. One, then zigzag like that. Then this is the RS latch there. And this is the RS latch for this side. We are looking at these values to determine which side of the latch we're going to toggle. We need to look at the previous state, so this needs to be delayed by a second. Then these outputs get switched here. One of the outputs from the previous RS latch state gets negated into these AND gates, and then I can just connect this to the other RS latch side. Then this will go into my second binary digit output. Now, anything else? Okay, it looks like it's not quite working yet. So I'll disconnect it. Add a switch instead. Why is it that both of these sides... Oh, because I didn't make these AND gates correctly. There needs to be some redstone right there. Okay, now this T latch is working.
The sugar logic array, powered by torches and overthinking.
This one is stuck on. Oh, because this RS latch is in an invalid state. Does it... Can I reset it, or is it's going to go into an invalid state every time? But when it's disconnected, I can use a button, and it does work. Okay, so maybe this delay needs to be a bit more. It needs to be on for a moment longer. There we go. So this needs how many ticks? 1, 2, 3. No, it needs at least 2. This needs at least 2 ticks, or else it's like overclocked to the point where it breaks. Perfect. So it's kind of inverted. The zeros, when it's off, that's when the value carries to the next digit, but that's just fine. If we needed it to be the correct way around, I could just put an inverter there. But I'm not going to. It's going to be just fine. Now I want this to be a piston where, oh yeah, so since I have this leading edge trick, I can now just send this into a leading edge, and this will activate my piston for just a moment. So wait a minute, did I ever figure out why this needed 2 blocks? It didn't need 2 blocks. It just needs to come from this junction here. And then this will be my piston. This is the piston that will harvest sugarcane or bamboo, what have you. Just like that. It's actually going to be on the side. So this will be all of the sugarcane, like a row of sugarcane, and then once they grow to the right height, I guess I could bring this up to be even more like the design I'm looking for. Then it will harvest them like that. And so I can make as many binary digits
If it
as I
works in
need.
creative, it might even survive reality.
This is quite a big design. So I think it was 10 by 10, but actually now that there's these delays, oh yeah, and there's a delay at the end one too, that's how that's gonna work. What is it now? It's gonna be 10 on this side, 10 on that side, and now it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 kind of. Yeah, 19. So I need 19 per digit. It's 10 on this dimension, and then I need another 19 per digit. So I'll have to think about how many digits I need. Each one of these delays is a half second. I might even want to put this in my hallway because it is kind of a fancy thing. If I want this to be like 10 seconds, I'll need 20. Maybe I'll make this 10 seconds and then I need how many binary digits? It will exponentially increase 10. Then this will be 20. Oh no, this doubles it. This will be 20. Then this will be 40 seconds. Then I need 80 seconds. 160. 320. That's what I need. I actually lost track. So if this is 10 seconds, 10, 20 is one digit, 40, 80, 160, 320. So I need about 5 binary digits like this. 19 times 5. This is a big project. If we don't want to use comparators, this turns into a big project, but not too risky or anything. Getting those nether quartz, that's gonna be a big risk. I'm like worried about, especially with my hardcore character. How am I gonna do that? Okay, I've got it figured out. This is cool. This is a very cool design. T-latches. So a clock and then a series of T-latches with a delay to the next one. With a leading edge to the next one, I mean. 3 components. A clock, a T-latch, which is composed of some AND gates, a NOT gate, and an RS latch. And we need that leading edge detector. So the first thing I'm going to do is, actually I'm not going to work on this right away. I need to get this spawner at least kind of laid out. I don't know exactly, well actually I do know. I just need to get an impression about how much space this is going to use. Because this spawner will spawn spiders for me. And the spiders will give string and spider eyeballs. So I need 5 blocks on each side. So it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, did I go too far? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I went too far. Well, I'll just keep on digging.
In creative mode, gravity
Like
is
this.
optional, but perfection is mandatory.
Okay, here we go. And I'll start with up. Up is going to be the hardest to get to. So this is 1, 2, and when have we reached the edge? Here. Oh no, this is 1 above, 2 above, 3 above, 4 above, and then just 1 more. So this is how much space a spider spawner takes. So I wonder how long that took me to make. It may have been like an hour for me to design that. Quite a complicated thing to wrap my head around, honestly. The sugar logic array, that's what it'll be called. Or sugar cane. I'm going to be click holding a lot, so I have an application to help me hold my mouse button down. Is it working? Okay, so I can go Alt-X. There we go. Alt-X. Now it's not held down. I had to use an Arduino Teensy for that. So the Teensy, I have an Arduino Teensy that acts as a keyboard. It actually is like a USB device keyboard to do that. So now I can go Alt-X. Oh, and it doesn't work. I thought I did get this to work, and it quit. What happened? Here we go. I think maybe some of the hotkeys to get into the game may have turned it off or something. Was it exit? I hit exit. That hitting exit closes it. Okay, good to know. If I go into that exit menu, then it's gone. I forgot I programmed that part. Did I already close it again? If I do have to go into that exit menu, I'd rather hit Alt-Tab. I should probably reprogram my application so it doesn't close so easily. Now I can do this all no hands, no hands. Is that cheating? I don't think this is cheating, by the way, because I think it's for health.
We're industrializing fear.
It does it even makes my play a little bit clunkier, so it's not like I'm like zooming through doing like you know, things you couldn't really do. I guess you can't really hold down the mouse button forever, but it's not really, you know, a trick. It's not giving me... It's not like a, you know, those like hyper... You know, those things that let you click like 1,000 times a second. There's these like controllers that let you can like flick a switch on, and then if you hold the button down, then it's pressing like 10 times a second. That sort of thing exists. It's nothing like that. So I think it's fair play for health purposes. Especially because it's not like versus anyone. I'm not doing a competition who can mine the most whatever. I'm not like clearing out, doing a race for who can clear out the most space. Then it might be a little bit cheap, and I'm fully disclosing it, so I think I get a little liberty there. I need some more pickaxes. I forgot what I was doing. I just got distracted by all the iron. I've got a lot of iron made. How many of these? Maybe I'll make 5 because I've got a lot. I think even 5 is not very much, but that's like just for now. I've got a lot of clearing to do. If I need 19 times 5, 19 times 5 binary digits, that's going to be a lot of digging. 20 times 5 is 100, then mine is 5, it's going to be 95. I need 95 blocks. I keep turning this application off. Is there something else that's turning it off?
If I hear skittering, that's just my XP income.
So I don't know exactly how I'm going to set up the killing chamber. We're going to use water to pull the spiders into some kind of dropping tube and then into a killing chamber, but I haven't decided exactly how that will work. I know it'll be like a bit of a drop. 2x2 drop. It's not going to be a falling damage trap. It's going to be into some kind of killing chamber where I have to kill them. Because I don't want to have them drop so far. I'll have to do something weird to bring the resources back up. I want it to be like on the ground level. The reason why I did this before anything else, I want to do this chamber, is because this will determine where the ground level is in my cave, in my Lanternshaft village. So I might have to actually remake the villagers' dwellings that I already made. Or maybe they'll be a higher level. That'll be the higher up villagers. Okay, so this is somewhat, the top half is almost done. What is that? Some creepy sounds are going on. I'll get an axe for all these wood parts. Hello, Loomis on YouTube.
I'm basically teaching spiders about capitalism.
So after all the iron doors, I've still got 2 stacks. Oh, I forgot to make the axes. I've still got 2 stacks of iron. Awesome. Quite a lot of iron. Oh yeah, I had another crafting bench back there, didn't I? So I'm gonna want these different sides of this chamber to be all connected to each other, so I think I'm gonna set that up right away. I want these to all have I think I'll want a door right here. Even though this is not going to be the bottom of the chamber. Oh yeah, and then how am I going to open it? Here, I need this side to be a button. If I have a door here, can I have the button like here? Good, that's where it's gotta be, because I think there will be a ladder here. Now I need some shears. Shears for the cobweb. Isn't there a cobweb? Yeah, here it is. Sometimes that cobweb actually bothers me a bit. It's a bit compact. Maybe I'll have to scoot this chamber over a bit at some point. So this is like 11. 1, 2, 3. This turned off again. When did that happen? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and then the wall. Okay, good. Those are connected.
If you listen closely, you can hear the economy growing, or crawling.
Now, I guess I don't really need this side to have an entrance to it. I'm not going to worry about that. I'll just cover it up. So the wall is here. I need this side to be connected. Oops. Full inventory. What's my inventory full of? Stone mostly. Lots of stone. Lots of cobbled stone. Oh, actually, that was not bad. That is where I was supposed to go, wasn't it? I should grab all this iron. This is important iron. Wow, big iron vein here. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, I want this to be connected. Yeah, they are all connected. And then isn't this side also connected? I can do a full circle around the outside. Excellent. So, the spider spawner isn't interrupting flow. It is actually kind of interrupting because it's slower, but it's not too bad. I think that might be all I need. 3. So now we're gonna dig it down 3. Actually, I better fill in the walls.
Spider silk, the original fiber optic cable.
Okay, so let's measure it once again to be sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. Oh, no, we're going to start over it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect. And now, and yeah, and I did measure up, didn't I? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. So now I need to dig down 5. And this is how far? 1, 2, 3, 4. So 1 more. Off again. Turned off again. What did I do? It's surprising, no, I'm not gonna, do anything embarrassing like that, I'm afraid. Alternative on YouTube. One, two, three, four, five. Okay. Getting quite dark in here. This could be problematic. Works. Excellent. I can still escape. I don't have to, like, dig my way out. Those pickaxes went quick.
Nothing like harnessing nightmares for string and profit.
Yeah, this is gonna be a way to, like, defeat my fears, kind of. If I get to kill a lot of spiders, maybe I won't fear spiders. I actually don't fear spiders in this game. The spiders are not too difficult. Although they can climb, it can be very surprising when they are there. A big jump scare, because they can climb to many places that the other mobs can't. You might think you're safe, but not from spiders. This goes surprisingly quick with my application. Just not having to hold the mouse down Seems to speed it up. Final layer.
Imagine explaining this to a villager. No, the spiders work for me now.
Okay, here it all is. So there's going to be a trough right here. 2 wide along an edge. And there's going to be water that push the spiders into position. One thing I forgot to do is I need to place a block on top of the spawner, don't I? So this is where they will spawn. They'll always spawn right there. And then this will be the killing chamber drop. But first I'm gonna place some... Oh, now this is too low. I have to jump up here. Does this work? I think I'm gonna need some more ladders. Nope, if I'm really careful, I can get it. So here's my water buckets. I have an infinite water source to fill this up. So I'm not gonna, well, I'm not gonna fill it up. I'm actually just going to place some water. I think it's supposed to go right here. That doesn't make the distance it needs to make, so I think it can't be there. It has to be right adjacent there. Will this make it? Yeah. Kind of difficult to escape, but that's sort of the idea. How's the garden going? Looking pretty good. Okay, so now I guess it goes up to here. I thought... So if I land here, is it gonna push...
Let's turn
Yeah.
this 8-legged nightmare into a productivity tool.
Okay, so I guess the killing chamber needs to be 3 wide. That's the only option I have. So they'll drop into here, and this is gonna be a big pit, a bit of a pit drop down, maybe 5 blocks or something. Well, they only need to drop down. Oh, maybe I could do this. Could I have water on either side? I somewhat forget what the tutorial told me. I am kind of following a tutorial. Should I do this and then the drop could be in the middle? Because how are the spiders going to stay down there? Don't I need them to sink down here? Maybe they won't fall into there at all if... I don't know, we'll see. I'll drop them in there, and then maybe it'll be a drowning trap. And then, can this reach? I think this is... Yeah, perfect. Okay, so then there needs to be water at 3 points. Now there's still some dry spots there, so one more bucket will do. Torches that could wreck torches. Yeah. Okay, and then it looks like they'll fall into here, I hope. Oh, there's still some dry spot. I guess I need to cover this whole wall with water. This is too difficult. I'm gonna have this for now. I've got to do a lot of trips in and out of here. Two more, so 3 more trips. Two more on the one side and 4 on the other.
You can't call it a spider problem if you're profiting from it.
Oh, oops. Did I just place water where there already was water or something? Maybe I don't need to place water the whole way. Strange. That might, if there's any problems, I'm gonna first troubleshooting step is to fill all of the back wall with water again, because I think there might not be a strong flow if it's not water the whole way. Right now it looks good as long as the water flows to the edge. Yeah, is that done now? Alright, it looks like it's going to push quite well. Now I'm going to create this killing chamber. How far down does it need to push them? It's actually, the less it has to push them, the better. Because I don't want to lower my chamber too much. I think I'm going to try just that, just 2. And see how that does. Then I can break those, and I'll be putting another What do I put there? I'm gonna put like those half slabs. I'll put half slabs there so that they can't actually reach me. It's hard to get out of here. I think I'm gonna need some more ladders, and then I'll just use this one more ladder and I'll build my way out this time. I'm hoping I can just leave the ladder here. It might be difficult to leave otherwise. Maybe otherwise I might just like mine my way out of the killing chamber. Oh yeah, if there's water here, it's gonna flow out of there. That might not be a problem though. What if I just stand in a puddle of water? Not a big deal, is it? Now this needs to be a button also. Because I need to dig down now.
Every hiss is a paycheck.
Oh yeah, and I'll need some ladder up on this side as well. Oh yeah, this is 5 down. I forgot that this was 5 down. We have to go 5 down and then it will be there. 5 down and then below that. Actually, it'll be like 8 down. Yep, here it is. More ladders. Okay, I think I'm ready to test if it works or not. So I've got to take all of these torches out. Wow, that was quick. That was a little too quick. Wow, I think I see some zombies spawning too. Yeah, here's a zombie. That's just because it's dark. It's not flowing out here is the problem. Oh, I forgot to, I'm poisoned.
We are industrializing fear.
Oh yeah, you know what I can do? I can just have it be 1 block here. Then the spiders can't come out. I don't need a half slab if it's 1 block, because spiders can't go through 1 block. They need a 2x1. Whoa. Okay, maybe it can. That was almost another death. Wow. Unexpected. I need to get in the mood, like, I need to take a bit more caution here. I need to be cautious here. So it seems to work very well, but the loot does not come to me. That's the main problem. How do I fix that? I don't want to risk the spider anymore. I need to heal up. So I'm just going to stay right here for a moment, and I'm going to take a quick bathroom break while I heal up, and more spawn. Are they all drowning? Is that what I'm hearing? There we go. So now they can't even escape. I can have a peek in if I want, and I can even slash them. Whoa, this one is able to sneak out. Wow. They're able to sneak out anything. Okay, so that has to be a drowning thing. The only way I can do this is if it's a drowning chamber.
If I hear skittering, that's just my XP income.
Slain. Now I've got to start this over. This is hardcore. Spawners are scary. Spawners are very scary. That was a big setback. Well, the one thing is, I kind of learned some things. I don't need to make windows into the chamber anymore. I need to, in fact, I might want to make glass. I think I need to make a lot of glass somehow. Grab some glass so I can see what's going on in the chamber. I can't have the walls be glass because then it has to be dark for them to spawn, so I won't see. One way or another, I can't see. So what I need to do is just rebuild the chamber, and then I think the bottom tube, I think I need hoppers there. There will be hoppers so that the chamber when they die in that chamber, then they'll some hoppers will send the goods out. So spiders can sneak through anything. I think this time I'm going to focus on the wood first. Because it just feels like smooth sailing once I just have to mine the stone. I want to get not only this, but I'll get that channel out the paths on either side, then it'll start to feel kind of just like smooth sailing. Just channel out that whole 11 by 11. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then this is the wall. Then here it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is the door. 5 is the door, then this is the wall, but then I can go behind it. I'm pretty sure this will end up... Yeah, here we go.
I'm basically teaching spiders about capitalism.
It's a little bit cramped, but I think that's going to be okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, this should have been one out more. I thought I did add a wall. Oh. Oh, the noise I'm hearing is villagers entering and exiting their rooms. They're able to use the pressure plates. One, two, three, four, 5, then the door. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so the wall will be here. Oh, actually, this is not far enough. It's right here. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, and then this is the last one. Yep. Did I mess up it the same way? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. I messed up again. Okay. Now this way.
If you listen closely, you can hear the economy growing or crawling.
Oh, it's because I have to go to 7. I thought if I went to 6, then I've gone 1 extra, so that's far enough. I have to go to 7, then 6 is the wall, 7 is when I can start to go around it, channel around it. I'm gonna put that slab on it right away and then lantern or torch it up. I think this is it, right? One more count. 1 above, 2 above, 3 above, 4 above, 5 above. So this is the top level. And I think this is also the corner. 1, 2, 3, 4 out, 5 out. 5, or not the corner, it's the edge. So this is just 2, 3, 4, 5. I think this is the corner. Once I have the boundaries all established, it makes things a lot easier.
Spider silk, the original fiber optic cable.
I haven't really gotten a good algorithm to do this sort of thing. It's good for me to do this a couple of times. I think I'm going to do also that skeletal archer spawner at some point. That seems like a really good spawner. What can we get with skeletal archers? By algorithm, I just mean it would be nice if I like decided I would just like carve out the perimeters and then carve it out from top to bottom or something like that. Some kind of pattern. Alright, here we go. So this is all the corners, and I'm starting from the top down. Maybe this is going to be a good way.
Nothing like harnessing nightmares for string and profit.
I should just cover this up. I won't use this side. The other thing is, I think I'm going to get the killing chamber set up right away. I think I'll start from the killing chamber and have that be the entrance here. You have to mine your way in. Or you have to mine your way in or out. Well, I should start from inside. 1. This is 2, 3, 4, 5. So I think this is the bottom, right? One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, this is the bottom, but this is the killing chamber, so it has to be 2 down. Oh yeah, actually even more, because this is the trough. This is going to be 4. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then here's the trough. Okay, so anyways, this is the killing chamber. So I guess I should do, I think I did I do 2 or 3 down?
Imagine explaining this to a villager. No, the spiders work for me now.
So this is 3 down. I actually want another, this is going to be the layer of hoppers. And then a layer of chests. Then here's the exit. So hoppers, chests, and then this is the outside, isn't it? Yeah. So I want to get this entrance figured out first. Perfect. Now there's still a way to get to the rest of it. To the village. I think I want to figure out these hoppers here too right away. How does this work? I don't know. I think there's some specific way the hoppers need to be placed. We have 4. I'm gonna need like 8. Because each of the hoppers requires a chest. There we go. Now the hoppers. 4 hoppers at least. I can't help but just kind of continue on where I left off, because this is where I was gonna test about items and stuff. Test what happens. Yeah, like if these stone drop, is that gonna go into the chests? That's what I'm hoping. Excellent, 2 stone. Two stone.
Let's turn this 8-legged nightmare into a productivity tool.
So I think this is going to be the new floor level. This way I'm going to have to like strip mine the exact layout I'm looking for. Okay, and next question. If I pour water into here, is it going to flood through the hopper? This will also help me not injure myself when I fall down there. But I don't want the... I want these hoppers airtight. Excellent. Hello, Fong. I'm doing well. No more torches. I need more torches. Where's all my coal? I think I only have like 1 stack of coal. Here's some more coal right here. Although I find that the redstone is not that typical in the mine shafts, coal sure is. So I could just look around a bit and find some more coal, I'm pretty sure. Okay, now I'm ready to just fully channel out this whole cave. I've figured out what the bottom level is and where that... Oops, I keep going... Let's just clear this whole chunk out. This will be the first chunk. Oops. Oh yeah, I should cover up this area too. This does not need to be an entrance.
You can't call it a spider problem if you're profiting from it.
You may ask me something if it's on topic. Only like Minecraft stuff, please. Oh yeah, I wonder if I can do something like make a door. What if I put a door here? An iron door. Where can I put an iron door? Okay, so now I have a way in and out. This is my way in and out. Okay, there we go. I think I've got everything like planned out. It's just a matter of now channeling out this whole room.
Every hiss is a paycheck.
I think maybe it'll be safer if I stay a little bit lower down. I'll just stay on. I won't dig under me, I'll dig above me. I've got to get that high up. There we go. Now I will dig above me. I wonder what the rule is in real life when it comes to digging, like mining, because it seems like it's in Minecraft, it's safe to dig above you, but in reality, it seems like you should be digging below you, because in reality, you don't want things falling on your head, whereas in Minecraft, you don't want to fall through a hole. That seems like some kind of phobia. I wonder if miners ever fear falling down. Does that ever occur? Maybe it does. Maybe there's like underground caves that we mine ourselves into an underground cave and fall down just like we do in Minecraft. Maybe just mining is like dangerous every way we look. It's like it's a gamble. We always have needed like a bunch of sonar stuff. Before we had it, we definitely needed it. We didn't have some like water stick. We didn't have some magical water stick to find safe place to dig.
We're industrializing fear.
We're conquering fear. We're conquering and industrializing fear. I hope I didn't get the dimensions of this room wrong. I've been trusting my measurements. Maybe I should have another look. I don't think so. I think I'm just going to trust it because I did put some effort into counting and I counted a couple of times. This is going to be a bit slower now, this way, bringing the water buckets in. So maybe this is not the most efficient way to do this. It would be nicest if I just add a big hole in the wall, and then I'll fill it in later. I think I'll see how slow this is. Maybe this will be good practice getting in and out of here because there will be water. Let's do that right now. I think I want to get the water, 3 more water. See, that kind of takes some practice. What if I was getting damaged during that time? I think I would have died. Getting in is the easy part. Okay, so I need to hug this wall. That helps. So this is good practice. Once the torches are put out, then this is a very dangerous area. I think I'm going to lower this area right here. Because it's like raised up and this will be more organized for what I'm up to. Maybe just right there. That'll do.
If I hear skittering, that's just my XP income.
All right, there we go. So, oh, this creates a air bubble. Are they gonna drown anyways? Hopefully they will drown anyways. So if I have to hug this right side, it might be easier if this button was here. There. That's pretty scary. Maybe I need a trap door instead. I think in Minecraft, can mobs use trap doors? Mobs can actually open trapdoors. Okay. So, I don't know, maybe that bubble of air might let the spiders breathe. Okay, just a little bit more mining, then I can actually try this for real. Oh yeah, and then I have to add water. So this time, I think I'm not going to remove the torch from the spawner because that seemed to make it spawn like instantly. Okay, I'm just gonna leave this here, this staircase here, because I'll need that at the end. Do I need it? Probably, actually, do I need it? Maybe I don't. Can I reach this? I should be
I'm
able to
basically
see...
teaching spiders about capitalism.
Excellent, no need for this stairway. Now I need to do 5 trips to get... 5 trips to get this. Wait, so were spiders able to escape even if it was just... I think the spiders were able to escape even if it was just 1 block and a slab. Can they go through half a block? Can spiders move through half a block? Like if I have 1 block opening and then I put a slab on the bottom, are they unable to move through that? Okay, excellent. So I should be able to place a block. It said, ChatGPT said that I can try, I can do this. This will work. Excellent, and it keeps the water in there. Next, I'm going to try a couple of different angles. Like, do I prefer to have it at ground level or something? Like that. Can I stab through there? Is that good? I'll try a couple of different options. I think I'm second guessing my entrance there. It's too risky. Like, that's right where the danger goes.
If you listen closely, you can hear the economy growing, or crawling.
Yeah, I don't think I need this. Or I think this is a bad idea in general. This door here. Even if it works, it's just like right where all the danger is. So instead, I'm going to... So where is the bottom? What's the lowest level? I think... Okay, maybe I need to dig back in there to see what the lowest level is. What's like the ground level? So it's 2 is the trough. The trough is only 2... No, it's 3 deep. Okay. So trough 1, trough 2, trough 3. So now this should be ground level, I think. I'm going to dig all the way in there, and then I'm going to go around it to see. I just kind of want to see, did I make it? Yeah, this is... Oh, no, this is trough level. Okay, and then I'm gonna go around. I need to go 1, 2, 3, 4. Then there's the wall. Then I can start to go around, I think. Actually, I think I want to be one higher than this so that I have a bit of a jump over the water. For safety. I might want to get out of here in a hurry, so I want to make sure I have some options. I don't know if I have to fill in every single cell, but I think I will. I'm gonna fill in every single cell. I've got 3 more on this side. It seems like it, I can do like every second cell or something like that. Wow, okay, maybe this does need to be on ground level. As scary as it'll be on ground level, I think it does need to be here.
Spider silk, the original fiber optic cable.
Now, does light get through here? Because being able to see here might be a problem. If it is, then maybe I'll just, like, I'll put some stone here. I have to dig my way in, but there's also a door. Although, if I have to dig my way in, maybe that's... the door will help keep it closed. It'll close behind me and stuff like that. Like, I don't need to be super quick. Or at least not as much. Yeah, see, like that remaining cell, that looks done. I think there would be a change in the way it would look if it wasn't good enough. Yep, I'm gonna trust the appearance. Maybe I'll do a little less. No, I better take the time. Oh, where did I... Okay, this is a bit of a maze. Okay, so here is my entrance to the spider spawner. So there's this cell that I can't really tell if it's full or not. So we've got 2 more trips. Oh, and it didn't make it. How come these aren't making the distance? I think that maybe these need to be raised up or something. Does that end up making the distance? Or the other thing is, maybe they shouldn't be placed on the wall. If I place this on the bottom, does it make it? No. Oops. I deleted a water by putting a block there, I think. So I'm gonna have a bit more. Okay, that looks like it's making it now. This door seems to be perturbing the water flow. But it does work well. Seems to be okay. I'll try it for a bit. It also is kind of a window into the room.
Nothing like harnessing nightmares for string and profit.
Yep, this is Bedrock Edition. King on Twitch. What's your Minecraft knowledge? Minecraft related promise? Chunk base seed map. I think I'd like to have my... Oh, a map of your seed. Oh yeah, okay. No thanks, I'm not I don't need a map of my seed. Okay, so actually I think I'm gonna want my torch on this side. I'm gonna bring the torches to a lower level to slowly get this. Do I need a torch on this side at all? Maybe this will be the first one. I guess I can get this. I was gonna put the torch on the near side. Okay. So. Uh-oh. Oh, I did put it on the near side. Okay. That'll be the last one I get. Whoa, this is gonna be like death again. This is death again. They can't fight the water, luckily. Okay, I'm safe. I can watch. That was so dangerous. 3 spawns at once. I'm suddenly out of breath. That was gonna be like another hour and a half of gameplay loss. 3 at once. Why does it spawn so rapidly? I think I need... You know what? From now on, I'm going to do a redstone solution here. Like, there's going to be a switch, a light switch. Because this is, like, crazy dangerous. This is spawning like nuts, though. And yeah, this does have the problem that I realized, that this door is letting light in. Or actually, I was looking at the water flow. It wrecks the water flow, and it lets the light in. Okay, and I'll just leave those switches there. They don't matter. Or I'll get the exterior switches.
Imagine explaining this to a villager. No, the spiders work for me now.
I thought they couldn't make it through there. They totally are. What's going on with this? Okay. Is that also true with poisonous spiders? Because they seem to be falling out through either the hoppers or through those half slabs. They are smaller than regular spiders. Height, half block, yes, they can make it through there. Even corner gaps can let a slab, between slabs can let cave spiders clip through. Cave spiders can clip through corners. Wow. Okay, you know what? I've taken enough risk. I've lost all of my progress today, so I'm going to save and quit. And this will be like a checkpoint. I already survived 3 spiders spawning right before my eyes. So I'm going to export the world. This should have also had a number. Then I'm going to do this again, but this will be number 2. Spider spawner. And now let's just seal it up. I'm not even gonna have a look in there. I'm just gonna try to quickly cover it up. Okay, so there's no corners. I don't think they can clip through the corner. Oh yeah, here's a spot. This is where it creeps out. Look at that. That is so creepy looking. Now, is it able to go through 1? Because ChatGPT said it was 0.7 on the X. Like width, horizontally, it's like 0.7, 0.7. Maybe it can't clip through that. I think I want to cover this one up though.
Let's turn this 8-legged nightmare into a productivity tool.
Okay, can it... is this good? I think if it's... No, they can get through that. These guys are spawning so rapidly, it's like really dangerous. Okay, well, it looks like, sounds like I'm getting mad earnings now. Everything is dropping. I can hear lots of death in there. Okay, well, anyways, this is gonna be the new ground level. I think I've got this spawner figured out now. Yep, 17 string already. 39 string on this side. 41. So there's a good cave spider spawner, and it is spawning like nuts in there. So here's my main floor. Now I think I need to next thing is gonna be pumpkin farm. So what's the area that I want around this? My application turned off again.
You can't call it a spider problem if you're profiting from it.
So this is all the dirt I have. I need a lot more dirt than this. Oh yeah, what I wanted, I need to get a sword. I have no backup sword. I think I might even have like a... I'll put a... I think I need this on my action bar. Like the second it breaks, then I'll be in so much trouble. So I've got to be ready for that. I'm using my stone pickaxe, so this is just gonna break the lapis lazuli. Now here's my iron pickaxe. Still in a lot of danger here. Maybe I just need to, like, ignore anything here. I kind of want to, like, see what's going on, but I need to fill this in. Yeah, there we go.
Every hiss is a paycheck.
Alright, looks like I fixed the floor. I should have, so new rule on top of that, on top of everything else. If there is cobblestone on the floor, or if there's gravel on the floor, I need to seal that up, because this is a major death trap from below. Somehow I managed to survive. So only one death this day, which is really good because this was such a risky area, I think. I'm gonna need a lot more pickaxes because I need like, what was it? 95? I think I need to make 95 blocks, 95 by 10. For my, the interworkings of my what is it? It's Redstone auto sugarcane. My auto sugarcane farm is gonna need a lot of space. 95. I'll need some unlimited water, that's for sure. I'm kind of thinking of this center as a sort of a bastion for this. Oh yeah, let's get those pickaxes now. I'm thinking, oh yeah, the crafting bench. I'm thinking of this spot as a bit of a bastion of some kind. Of this, this will be like the center of mine. Of the what is this? The mine Lanternshaft mine. Because I definitely want this spawner to keep going. If I'm too far away, it will not process. So I'm going to make it, even though this is the new ground level, I'm going to want the electronics on a lower level. So this is my hidden electronics layer.
We are industrializing fear.
So maybe I'll mine out 19 by 10 and just do one digit at a time. Or actually, maybe I'll make my timer first. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I definitely want this to be like the minimum size that it has to be. Oh yeah, something else I could do, I think I might want to do this, is I need to grab a whole bunch of sand for glass. I think I want some glass for various different things. Like I might like to... Oh yeah, actually, do I need glass? I don't need glass. That's just going to be a waste of my time. I don't want to think about that. Alright, I'm going to take a 30-second break just to stand up and get some blood flow. Just 30 seconds. Yeah, I was kind of thinking about doing all of my electronics with like glass and stuff. glass is non-conductive, so sometimes we need non-conductive. Oh yeah, I'm gonna need my redstone. Where'd all that redstone go? And let's craft what I need right now. Maybe I'll just do this, I'll start with like no digits. First of all, I want to figure out, how do I, so redstone, it's only 1, okay. Maybe I'll make 10 and then the repeaters. Okay, I need furnaces to turn my cobbled stone into... I might actually want all these. Yeah, let's make like 4. Where is my coal? I think my coal is in my other furnace. Or is it in this storage container? I mean chest.
Lanternshaft's first thinking greenhouse. Hopefully not its last.
Yeah, a smart greenhouse. It is a kind of a thinking greenhouse. Did I use up all my coal or something? Where's my coal? I kind of thought I at least had like 1 more stack. Here it is. Alright, and in the meantime, I can keep on digging.
Every piston I place feels like a heartbeat.
I kind of think this might actually be enough. Whatever this coal... I don't want to use up all of my coal, is what I realized. Okay, this is lots. This is 19... 21. Okay, now I can start to make my redstone stuff repeaters. 6 of them, okay. Should I make all 6? I need to make like a lot. So it's only 1 redstone per repeater. It's only 1 redstone per oh wait, no, it's 6. What did I run out of? Oh no, it's 2 redstone per repeater. Oh, 2 redstone and so it's 3 redstone per repeater. I don't think I'll use up the last of my stuff here. So maybe I can plan out what the final clock will be. I need it to have I was thinking 10 seconds, so it only needs 20 repeaters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then plus these are 10. Plus the, okay, so maybe I'll make the whole path to start off. So this is now 16, 17, 18. I only need one more, or I guess maybe 18 will be good. This just happens to be what I have. 18. 18 times 18. I think that'll be fine. I think it's going to be more than enough. Because, oh yeah, 18. Yeah, and I'm looking for 20. So it'll be 320 seconds minus 2, 4, 8, 4, 8, 16, 32, 64. 32 minus 64 is 320 minus 64. We could subtract the 20 from 64, so it's 44, and it's 300 minus 44, 256. 256 seconds. Every 256 seconds it'll tick. Not bad.
The only thing more fragile than this redstone line is my confidence.
Alright, there we go. There's the clock, and I just need to fill in the rest of the repeaters. And so I can just make it as I go, as I have the resources. So, first up is the first and. I'm going to need some stone out. So I think it goes like this. Then this is the and. Then there's 4 tiles, and then this is the other and. So I'm already out of space. Well, I got the clock going, so that's the clock. Now I need 10 on top of that. 10 tiles deep. So I think it's like from here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I'm already halfway there. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I'll just zigzag this to channel it away. Alright, I think I've got enough room for my first digit of this timer.
Building logic in hardcore, because emotional stability was overrated anyway.
Yeah, this is a very tense. What's really tense is so I need 2 more repeaters. I guess I can take these repeaters. And I need 3 more torches, or 2 more torches. Just 2 more torches, and I can take 2 of these. No more wood. I might need to make an underground farm, tree farm. This is a good spot for wood because it really doesn't make any sense here. Oh, it does make sense. It's the ground. Okay, maybe not. Not if it's the ground. Hopefully it's safe up there. If it's safe up there, like the only thing I'm worried about is if stuff like, if mobs come down. Okay, I can actually make a lot of stuff. I think I won't worry about, I think that's all I'll make for now. Okay, let's turn I like to have this clock running, it's gonna be cool. So this on the other side of this and is a zigzag. It goes zigzag like that. Then the RS latch is right there. Then this and goes like so. Then it needs to zigzag out because there's a input here and there's also an input here. And this input comes from these repeaters. That's why I needed to remove these from the clock. I needed it's 2 repeaters per Per digit. Per binary digit.
Back to the world where one mistake equals a full reboot.
Have I got it? I'm like so close. Okay, I just need to bring this to the RS latch on this side, and then this is complete. This is my first T flip-flop powered by a clock. So this is like, now this is like the output. On, off, on, off, on. Perfect, so it just toggles off and on. But the reason why this is important it seems like this first one doesn't delay it at all. This first one actually seems very pointless. Does it make sense? Is there some way I could like skip this first one or something? Like maybe it needs my delay input. So I need 9 more. So the next step is going to be adding 9 more depth. Okay, so that's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I think it's only like 3 repeaters per digit. That's pretty good. But I guess it doesn't really matter because there are only 3 redstone. The biggest cost is all of the redstone line. How much are those? I should figure out.
No test environment here, just the real consequences of bad wiring.
So here's the first digit, the output. Oh, I only have 28. Okay, so this is the end then. We've already reached the end. Okay, well, fair enough. This is like the absolute minimum anyways. I think I made too many torches. So I think unfortunately, even though I've just placed this T flip-flop, I'm gonna have to just remove it right away, because what I want to do is... Well, it was kind of a proof of concept. It's there, so that's good. Ooh, here's some more redstone. This is perfect. Just a bit more. So I've got the proof of concept there. I think I will just delete all of this. I'm just not ready for it quite yet because I don't have enough redstone. I think I'm going to need a lot of this redstone for bringing the power up and stuff. I'm going to need the repeaters to repeat the line to my greenhouse that I'm about to make. Okay, so at the end, once we have all of the digits that we're going to use, the binary digits, they will all end in a signal. What is this? Leading edge detector. Or is this a trailing? I think this is a trailing edge detector because it's when it turns off is when this works. So this has a little bit of a delay to it, and then this one is inverted. So the time that these match is going to be just for a moment.
This is where theory meets mortality.
While this one lags behind is when these will match. So now this is all set. This is all ready to go back up. I have to path it back up here. And I'm gonna need to repeat. Whoa. What's going on here? I think I'll just leave that open. That's a new area to explore. Something to keep in mind. That could be some danger. Like I might fall into that chamber or something. I think wherever this pops up is where I'm going to start my farm. Excellent, even more redstone. Here's some more redstone. Okay, so how is this even going to work? I'm not exactly sure. Now I need repeaters here because these are never lighting up because it does actually make this distance. This is a good, not too long. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. What's the number of redstone blocks that a redstone torch can emit? What's the distance that a redstone torch can emit in number of blocks? $15. Okay, so I need my dirt, I need my sugar cane. So what's it gonna look like? And there also needs to be water by it. And I don't have any pistons, so maybe I'll make this piston design first. I think this is like right where it ends. Yeah, this needs to be back.
The sugar logic array, fragile, functional, and slightly existential.
Oh yeah, actually, I think I want it like here. There we go. Does it make it? Okay, and if I want a piston right here. Oops, what happened here? I hit F11. Okay, now what do I need? I need warped planks to make a piston? I didn't know that. Where do I get warped planks from? Can I just have, like, normal I thought it wasn't this difficult. I thought I just needed, like, planks. Is this also a floor? Yep. I'm just gonna mine it out anyways. The longer the episode goes on, the more risk I am at for the hardcore. I might die and lose all this progress. Okay, does it have to be warped planks? Can it... Is that just a... Yeah, it can be normal planks. Why did it want warped planks? Okay, so 3, that means I can make 3 sugarcane, automated sugarcane. Wait a minute, I think I need this to... Okay, I think I need to cover this up. Because... So I need to... I think I will keep it though, so I'm gonna just move this. Or no, is it here that I need 2? Because I need some space. I need to have some space to, like, I guess, you know what, maybe I could have a repeater right here. Or right here. This is what I could do. I will actually dig the... Oh yeah, but then it'll go behind the stairs. It's kind of bad if it goes...
One misstep and I'll be farming from the afterlife.
can I have a repeater right here? In this direction? It did turn on. Yeah, it does turn on. What if the repeater is in this direction? Nope. So that means these need to be further back. Again, one more block. Or maybe even 2 more blocks. So I want it needs to do a U-turn here, and so I'm just going to have this pop up wherever this happens to lie. So this is where the farm will be. Right here. Now I think I need this to go 1, and then I can put the repeater there. Or actually, can I put a repeater right here? This is what I want to do. A repeater right there. Okay, this is where the pistons will start. Can I put a piston here? Or do I have to wait 1? I have to wait 1. What? Is this too low or what? Oh, I think there's like gravel there or something. Well, that makes this part easier, because now I don't have to empty out as much. I guess I do have to rebuild it though. Okay, now how about a piston right here? I think I can have a water block, like... possibly like right here. Or where can I get this water block?
Automation and adrenaline, a perfect pairing.
Oh, but then it's gonna interrupt the power there. It can't be there. I don't think I can have a trough of water here. Maybe this whole area needs to go one block lower. How do I get the water to it? I wonder if this works. Can I put up some water and then it'll like travel through the dirt? Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna need a trough of water here to bring the items back. So this does need to be lowered. This whole thing needs to be lowered down one level. Okay, so for now, I don't need to worry about that though, because it just so happens to work. Water is so devastating for redstone. Now it's back to 0 now. Okay, maybe if I have to go back to 0, maybe I will get the get this all one layer lower. I definitely need a trough like that. I'll start off with this. And whatever this needs is what I'll give it. As far as I'll adapt this layer instead of moving the garden up. So this is what am I doing here? I'm trying to get a hopper spot. This is where the hopper will be. I need to mine some more planks. So I think I need to bring some saplings down here. I need a tree farm more than I need a pumpkin farm.
Lanternshaft's first thinking greenhouse. Hopefully not its last.
Oh, these places where I've already searched, this is perfect for wood. These are barred off because I've already searched here. So I can just grab all of the wood here. I don't know if I need these fences, because I don't think we can turn fences back into planks, can we? But maybe I'll want them for something else. Okay, how many planks? 9 planks. I keep running out of planks. It seems like maybe this is not done. Okay, I'll just put that back, but I've got my 9 planks. That'll do for this run. Okay, so now the chest. I guess I'll take a chest from somewhere instead of trying to make another one. Can I break this in half? I think I might be able to. I think it actually dropped the cells that, like half of the cells, whatever they happened to have, I think it dropped those. It didn't do any reorganizing or anything like that. That's how the game works, I guess. Oh yeah, do I need a hopper? I think I can have a hopper at this level here. Now, if I put water here, it creates a flow, and the flow should go into this container here. So if I throw a bucket here, and it flows into the hopper and goes into the chest. There we go. Works perfect. So there's that. Now the sugar cane. And now I can start to wire it up. And I'll wire it up starting backwards. Oh yeah, and the other thing is, the sugarcane will never grow without light.
Every piston I place feels like a heartbeat.
So I'm gonna want glass here later on, but this will be good for now. Dirt and these dirt things, I want to put glass and then mount the torches on the glass. So these sugarcane should all be growing currently because there's water by, there's light, and it has the dirt. So it looks all good. This doesn't have to be dirt. I'm a little bit low on dirt. So I don't want to use dirt if I don't have to. I have plenty more stone than I do dirt. Okay, so this is how low it goes. I guess this box here, it is okay for that to be there. But it seems like if this was... Let's turn the clock back on, first of all. What? Where'd that repeater go? Here it is. I didn't need to remove that repeater. It was actually well set. Okay, so now it's working, but it's way too fast. I guess I can still, I have plenty of redstone torches, so I can make all of my repeaters. I'll make as many repeaters as I can. 714. What did I run out of? Stone. Stone is what I'll run out of first. Oh, there's one, I'm missing one here. This one cannot be a repeater, so it's actually going to be a little bit different than I calculated. Mine is another... What? Another 32? Mine is 32 on top of what it already was. 256 minus 32. 224. 220. It'll be every 224 seconds. That's not really enough. I think I need to kind of keep on...
The only thing more fragile than this redstone line is my confidence.
Okay, well, I've got a start. I don't even have a single binary digit. I have more stone. You know what? Let's just make some more. Don't I have more stone? I have more stone in here, don't I? Yeah, lots more stone here. I think I want to use up almost... Yeah, I'll have one torch. That's... I think... That's what I want. Yeah, because I have enough redstone, I can still make some more... And this is going to be a lot more repeaters than I had planned at first. So now what is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 16 minus 1. 17. 18. No, it's 16. It's, no, it's 17. 16, 17. Yeah, this should be 17, so that's, that's like 8.5 seconds. Every 8.5 seconds. This, I think it's... Yeah, I did this kind of wrong. I need to do this quicker. I have to place this and then remove it right away. I messed up again. Because what happens is I can place the torch. I can do all kinds of things like... See, now there's two paths going. Where I can just have them all light up. So this is not right. I need it just one. Just one to light up. Hello, Intense. I don't have any bamboo. I haven't found any jungles. Can you name the easier way? I can't get any nether quartz. Nether quartz is out of the question. So compare raiders and detectors and stuff, or whatever they're called. I can't use those. I am hoping for a lot of delay, so I can just add a delay there too. Okay, I guess I'll hold on to my these six repeaters. So I haven't got any digits made. I have made a digit before. I made one digit in the hardcore mode. Now, do I want to make my pumpkin? I can make my pumpkin farm in this direction. How much dirt do I have? I can't make any more.
Building logic in hardcore, because emotional stability was overrated anyway.
I'm limited by how much dirt I have. I think I can have 4. This is where... No, right here. This is where the water has to be. I think it's every 4 blocks. There needs to be water with... There can be 4 blocks in between water. So right here, if I place water here, is that like some kind of hole? Why can't I place water there? Oh, because it's an empty bucket. One, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So then that's where their water is there. And then I want to put like lots of torches. The more torches, the better it seems like. Seems like there is quite a big need for torches. Because I've made pumpkins before and they didn't grow until I had torches everywhere. There's a lot of noises going on in the background. There's spiders dying and pistons going off like every 20 seconds or something. And whatever...
Back to the world where one mistake equals a full reboot.
There's also the noise of whatever those villagers are doing. Oh yeah, they must be going to sleep. They're probably going to sleep. Okay, so that's all the dirt I have for now. Now I will get all these torches. I could actually have more than this. I could have them checkered, but I don't think I will. They're like checkered with a line. I think this is going to be more than enough. This is like twice as many as I need, probably. And I better clear out a plant farm, tree farm as well. That's gonna be next. Oh yeah, but then I'll need some dirt for that. Which dirt? I'll have like... I went probably 4, so I'll grab all of these. And actually, I'm gonna need more than 4. Let's have 8. Perfect. Oh, do I have to hoe it? Alright, I'm just gonna wait for... I guess I won't wait, but I'm not gonna put my seeds in until that's done. So now, time for trees. I'll have the trees on this side. I don't have any more sticks. Okay, I'm gonna just use my iron because this is where I will be getting sticks. How much height do I need, I wonder? I think I'm, you know what, this might not be the best place.
No test environment here, just the real consequences of bad wiring.
This might not be the best place to dig, because isn't the chamber above me, it's, this is the edge. So this is 2, 3, 4, 5, then this spawner is like here. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I might need to dig out a bit. Okay, this is where I can start to go a bit higher. I think. I'm gonna dig as high as I can reach. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is 5 on this side. 6, 7. I think I'm gonna go with 7. Oh, whoa. Very dangerous. Yeah, I guess this is like real life in Minecraft. I was saying earlier in the episode, I wonder if in real life the digging rules are the same. And I guess it is the same because you can have a cave-in in real life too. And that's basically what we need to watch for above and below. We can't dig above and below, we need to dig along sides. And this will go out 2 more as well. Oops, I put a hole in the wall. Okay, now I'm completely out of sticks. I think I'm getting too impatient. I need to go up top. Oh yeah, so this is all ready to go.
This is where theory meets mortality.
Oh yeah, I totally forgot the design. What's the design? Did I have to ruin my... Oops. How does it work again? I forget what the layout is for pumpkins because they can't grow they can't always grow in any direction. They have to go in a specific direction. Is it just checkers? Pumpkin. It might be checkered, like pumpkin, no pumpkin. You know, in a checker pattern. I think that might be what it is. I have a good pumpkin farm in Terracovia, so I guess I'll just have a look at that. And I need to get a lot more wood, especially for sticks. And I don't have the saplings, so that's another reason I've got to go to Sakura Heights. And I've been without arrows for so long, too. So is this Fletcher still... He still won't sell me arrows. That's too bad. I can get string. I've got lots of string. Maybe I don't even need to chop down trees for the sticks. I can use this lumber. I need some more dirt. Yeah, what about dirt? Any amount of dirt is good. Lots and lots of dirt. Lots of dirt, excellent. Yeah, it's just checkered. Okay, this is good. I'm gonna get a whole bunch of pumpkins and then I'll get the seeds from them. Now I still need some saplings. Where can I get some saplings? I guess I'll chop down some trees for some saplings. Oops. See, that's why I usually don't use my axe, because I just wreck all of these.
Pumpkins don't talk back. That's why they are my favorite co-workers.
Bees, gotta avoid those bees. Okay, I think that's all I need. Even just like one tree is gonna drop some saplings for me probably once those leaves start to break down. Here's some saplings floating around. And sticks, excellent. So what else do I need down there? Chickens. Maybe I need some chickens. Do they like pumpkin seeds? They do like pumpkin seeds. I'm gonna need another chicken though. I wonder if one chicken will lay eggs, because they do seem a bit different than other animals. What are the chances of me getting another chicken? Okay, well, maybe I don't need to worry about this too much. I'll try to bring one chicken down and see if one chicken can just lay eggs randomly. I think they might just randomly lay eggs. Can the chicken make it? No. Yes, the chicken can make it. That's the loophole in my defenses. Zombies and everything can get through there. So I want this chicken for its feathers. If it doesn't drop eggs, at least it'll drop feathers. I've got plenty of fence in place.
If these pumpkins start unionizing, I'm out.
I think we're safe. I hope we're safe here. There we go. Now I'm getting pretty good at bringing stuff to and from Lanternshaft. This is a pretty safe pathway. Now we've got livestock, and I'm about to have some trees. I've got plenty of fence, don't I? Where's all the fence? I've been collecting a bunch of fence. Is it up here? But no gates. Oh, I already had those fences there. But what about gates? I'm gonna need a gate. Oak gate. Yeah, there we go. So I guess I'll have the chicken stay about here. It doesn't need much. There we go. So I've got a chicken here. Okay, and now for this tree. How did the tree go? What happened? I went this way. Oh yeah, this is to avoid the height. I didn't want to be in the trap room.
Pumpkin farming, because therapy doesn't come in stacks of 64.
Okay, and I made all those planks so I can make some sticks and tools for those sticks. Tools with those sticks. I don't think there's any need for planks. Maybe I can... No, I won't. I'll keep the planks just... I think they're more compact in a plank format. Okay, so I think this tree might be able to grow. Sugarcane's working. Excellent. I've got 4 different types of farms now. I've got a tree farm, I've got a chicken farm, I've got a pumpkin farm, and I've got a sugarcane farm. Now, I think I want to get a lot more redstone to expand on my sugarcane machine. Lots of iron. Excellent.
Some call it farming, I call it a seasonal business model.
I better make a new bow. I have no arrows, so this is one reason I can't go out adventuring anymore, actually. I need some arrows. How do we make a fletching table? Flint. I'm gonna reassign one of my farmers to be a Fletcher. Probably the one that was the baby. These ones by the farm should be the farmers. So one that's over here. This one can be a Fletcher instead. Otherwise, I'm going to keep them locked out. Excellent, I already have a Fletcher. Flint, I guess I could use some flint. I'd really like to get some lumber instead. Or get some, I could trade some sticks. I'd rather trade some sticks. Is that even 2 trades? I think that might be just 1 trade. I can only make 1 trade, and I kind of want those sticks. Maybe I could stock up on bows. Uh-oh, this guy's not ready. We need to give them all emeralds. Emeralds to level up. Emeralds here. Pumpkins. Where's the rest? Where did all my pumpkins go? I had like 32 pumpkins. Oh yeah, is it in here? I think they were loosely... Whoa. Yeah, where did all my pumpkins go? I thought they were in there. Did I make a bunch of pumpkin seeds?
Lanternshaft's first pumpkin farm, a true patch of potential.
Can I still make sticks out of this? I stripped the oak. Nope, I can't make sticks out of it. Uh-oh. Oh, it's this one. Here we go. I can make planks out of it. Perfect. Okay, now I've got a bunch of sticks to trade the Fletcher. Whoa. Now I can trade the Fletcher strings. Excellent. What do we get for strings? For strings we get emeralds. Excellent. I can get lots and lots of strings. Oh, he's not leveled up yet. He needs to be a level, a Fletcher, higher level Fletcher. Uh-oh. One more level up, then he can start to sell the string.
Every stem is a future jack-o'-lantern or an emotional support goal.
Is it just me, or do these slimes like hanging around trees? I think I might need to add a door here. This needs to be a safe area. Okay, now I could get some more I could go hunting for some more redstone. I think that is what I should do. I'm not sure, what do I have for food? I'm gonna need a lot more pickaxes, probably. Especially iron ones. This is raw iron. Oh yeah, I guess I didn't need 3 of those. Oh well. Okay, I think I'm gonna save once again. Export. Actually, you know what? I guess it's almost 3 a.m. where I'm living, so I think maybe this should be the end of the day. Oh wow. I had 4 viewers at that time, and then it spiked up to 8. What happened? What is this one? This was Redstone complete, or farms complete. Alright, I'm going to get ChatGPT to write a nice conclusion, then I'll perform it, and that will be all for today. Write a conclusion for today's episode. I've designed the sugar logic array as a 19 in a modular format. Each binary counter digit has a footprint of 19 by 10. So it starts with the clock loop. That's a loop of delay repeaters that goes of delay repeaters. Then there is a T flip-flop. That goes into a trailing edge detector. The trailing edge detector can either go to another digit or into the sugar cane farm. So I can just add digits as needed. Currently, it works perfectly. I've it's dropped sugar cane into a water trough. Feeding a hopper and everything. The pumpkin farm's up. The pumpkin farm was a cinch. It's up and running. But the spider spawner was quite dangerous. I had to it spawned 3 spiders the second I removed the torches. I should have I think I should have used some redstone, or I should have used some external switch or something to make it safer. External redstone switch. I'm going to so getting it set up, getting it started was an unrealistically dangerous task. It was an unrealistically dangerous task. I'm going to have to think. I found another spawner while mining for redstone. I'm going to, I'll probably turn that into a spawner, also a farm also, but I'll have to think of a safer way to get it started. Once the spawner was started, getting the killing chamber was also really scary. I actually died and had to start the episode over, trying to set up the kill chamber. Now it's just a drowning trap that kills the spiders, which is perfect because I don't have to do anything. And it's spawning like nuts. It's spawning like nuts. There's, like I said, it spawned 3 the second I removed the torches. Okay, so what else? Anything else about the trailing edge detector? It works very smoothly. I'll give some more information. The trailing edge detector splits the redstone line in 2 and 2, inverting 1 and delaying the other. So delaying the other. Anding those 2 lines means that they are only both on for the duration of the delay. On at the same time. Anding those 2 lines together yields a trailing edge detector. Yeah, spawner and the sugar logic array. Hello, Demon on YouTube. I'm getting very comfortable. Down here. Lanternshaft's gone full logic. The sugar logic array is officially online, a modular masterpiece of redstone engineering. Each binary counter digit fits neatly in a 19 by 10 footprint, ticking away like a digital heartbeat under torchlight. The clock loop feeds into a T flip-flop, which feeds into a trailing edge detector that feeds everything else. It's expandable, predictable, and dangerously satisfying. Watching it drop sugarcane into the water trough and feed the hopper like clockwork. That's not just automation, that's serenity through circuitry. The pumpkin farm came together easily, reliable, cheerful, and low risk, the emotional support crop of Lanternshaft. But the spider spawner, that was pure chaos. That was pure chaos. The second I removed the torches, 3 spiders spawned instantly. It was like they were waiting for me. It was like they were waiting for the meeting to start. Setting it up felt like defusing a bomb made of legs. I even died once trying to finish the kill chamber. But now it's perfect. A drowning trap that quietly handles the problem while I admire my own poor life choices. I also found another spawner while mining redstone, so there's potential for another XP string farm if I survive this setup again. For now, mine Lanternshaft is thriving between the logic farms, the pumpkins, and the spiders working overtime. The underground is starting to feel like home. Structured, dangerous, and weirdly peaceful.